Two two-year-old pacers behind the starting gate for tonight's only qualifier. One is Improvised, a two-year-old by Source of Pride for Dale Spence. And two is Bad Boy Boogie, two-year-old by Peng Shui with Dana Sweet. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Improvised is leaving out for the lead, and second is Bad Boy Boogie. As they race around the first turn, they'll go to the opening eighth, led by Improvised in line to Dale Spence. And second is Bad Boy Boogie with Dana Sweet. As they move to the backstretch for the first time, they're on their way to the opening quarter, and it is Improvised all by himself on the front end. Bad Boy Boogie is in second as they march on to the opening quarter. Passing by that opening quarter mile now, Improvised is the leader. Bad Boy Boogie going along in second after an opening quarter of 29 and 4. Moving into the 3/8 turn for the first time, it is Improvised and Dale Spence. Second is Bad Boy Boogie. As they swing off the 3/8 turn, they'll come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. Improvised, your leader, and Bad Boy Boogie is second. As they come down the stretch, they are in front of us now, moving to the half-mile mark, and it is Improvised, your leader. Second is Bad Boy Boogie as they pass on by the half, heading into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time after a half of 101 and 1. It is Improvised, your leader. Bad Boy Boogie going along second. They're going by the 5/8 now and heading to the backstretch for the second and final time. Improvised has been there from the get-go, and second is Bad Boy Boogie as they go down the backstretch approaching the 3/4. Improvised, your leader. Bad Boy Boogie going along second, passing by the 3/4 mile mark now, and Improvised, your leader. Off stride in second went Bad Boy Boogie as they move on to the 7/8, the 3/4 in 1:32 and 2, and it is all Improvised moving to the 7/8. Bad Boy Boogie back on stride in second. They swing off the 7/8 turn for home, and coming down the stretch, it is all Improvised with Dale Spence. Source of Pride, two-year-old, coming to the line. Improvised to win it. Bad Boy Boogie will be second. Time for the mile, 2:03 flat. Here are the results of qualifier. Improvised, your winner. Bad Boy Boogie, 2. Fractions 29-4, the half of 101 and 1. 3/4 1:32 and 2. Time for the mile, 2:03. Top down, 1-2. Mic check from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3 from the broadcast desk.
All right, just the note from the broadcast center tonight. We're getting ready to go for this Friday night edition of Governor's Plate Eliminations presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge as we're getting set to go. One thing I can tell you, we do have the pick 5 in play tonight. It did not go in Charlottetown last night. That means that jackpot tonight is $1,000, and it's presented in part by Mr. Domi. So we'll have all the details for you as we come up live here in a few minutes as we get set to go for a special night of racing here on this Friday night in Summerside.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, a good evening and welcome to historic Summerside, Redshores Summerside. 136 years of racing, and we are back on a special Friday night program. There's a great shot of the track here tonight. And you're with Lee Drake along with Rocky Skierman, Vance Cameron in the booth tonight calling all the action. Governor's Plate Week starts tonight in the special Friday program. The Governor's Plate eliminations presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. We have the Ruby Chapel Memorial tonight coming up. We are hoping that the rain stays away here. We've been checking the radars. It's calling for a little bit of rain in certain parts of the island, Rocky, but for the most part, we've got an action-packed card here tonight, and we're always looking forward. Governor's Plate Week is always a special week for you. I know that with your historic background with Summerside, so it is exciting to see it back, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's hard to believe that it's 2014 that I raced in the elimination and the consolation. So time flies, 8 years.
Yeah, and back at it tonight. A great group of horses assembled tonight. I'm going to zero in on the first elimination. You'll take care of the second elimination tonight. But as we get going here tonight, Bugsy McGuire, former Governor's Plate champion, has the rail tonight in the first elimination tonight. And we'll leave off there. Screen test is 2. Rose Run Quest lines up from post position 3. Always Be Sweet, Twin Be Tough Enough, Time to Dance, the former champion from last year. Of course, we were going to be zeroing in on that in the pregame coming up a little later on. Gets the fire from post 6 tonight. American Risk will leave from post 7 and race him up from post number 8. That is the first elimination coming up on race number 11.
Yeah, and race number 13, Lee, $6,000. Elimination 2, bet him again on the rail for Todd Trites. Island Beach Boy, Jill Barrio leaves from 2. Rotten Ronnie 3 for Red Doucette. No plan intended. David Dowling to drive from post 4. Beach and Lindy, free-legged, some beach somewhere. Horse for Stephen Charlton from 5. Batter Up Hanover is 6 for Paul Angel. Blood Money 7 for Mark Campbell. And Marito Hanover is 8 on the outside with Jason Hughes. Going to be great, Lee. Yeah,
it's going to be a great show tonight. We're looking forward to it. And, the temperature's a little cool than it was, so the action's really hot, so you have that for you. The temperature's going to drop a little bit later on, and the wind from the southwest at 20 kilometers an hour. So let's get all the equipment changes, program changes, and track conditions as we send it upstairs to the voice of Island Racing. Here is Vance Cameron.
Thank you, gentlemen, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores of the Summerside Raceway for tonight's racing program, event number 8 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 18 degrees Celsius, and there is a 1-second wind variant tonight. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Kent Butler and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 4, Get Home Terry, goes from Cancy back bridle to blinkers. Turning over to race number 2. In the second, number 3, Tobin's Chocolate from Cancy back to blinkers, and from a snaffle to a sidelining bit. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 7, I Hear Thunder, the driver is Norris Rogers. Race 3, number 7, I Hear Thunder, Norris Rogers drives. No changes in the fourth. Turn over to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. In the fifth race, number 7, Salzburg Ocean, from blind to blinkers. She'll add a choke plate and earplugs. Turning over to race number 6. In the sixth race, number 5, She's a Lover. The driver tonight, Norris Rogers. Norris Rogers on 5, She's a Lover in the sixth. Also in the sixth race, number 7, Ruby Ray Crow, from blinkers to blind bridle. Turning over to race number 7, a division of the Ruby Chapel. Number 3, You Bet I'm a Good One, is removing blinkers. And that is going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 13 race presentation. So the Par Mitchell windows, they are open and they are selling. And you have 22 minutes to make your first race decisions with that opening post time set for 6:30. Let's go back to my co-host Rocky Skierman and Lee Drake at the HBI Race Day broadcast desk to set up promotional plays on this special Friday night program to support Lobster Carnival.
All right, here we go, Vance. Red Shore is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 beginning on race 2 and the late pick 4 on race 10. The new super high 5 is on race 5 and again on race 13 with the low 15% takeouts. Now the on-track guests tonight, the pick 5 starts on race 6. Your ballots must be in before the start of race 6. And this additional $100 added to the $500 jackpot, Rocky. We were tracking this last night. It's presented by Mr. Domi, who was bred by Elder Nicholson, became the first island bred to race time under 150. The total jackpot today for tonight's program is $1,000. So wouldn't that be a nice way to kick off Governor's Plate Week? No winners last night, but it could go tonight.
That's right, Lee. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a jackpot on each race worth $25. You can also wager online through hpibet.com. Beat the lines by wagering on your mobile here at the track and access our free Wi-Fi on your settings page. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
to Race Day Live.
All right, back to Race Day Live here in Summerside tonight. Lee Drake and Rocky Skieran on the desk. And anytime you fast forward to plate 54, of course, we got to get there with the eliminations tonight, Rocky. But we remember quite well plate 53. It was quite a night and quite a week, really, because elimination day was historic in terms of the betting wagering. And, of course, Governor's Plate night was an all-time record in terms of wagering, over 120,000.
Yeah, that was really good. 120,000, over 120,000 was really nice.
So we get going with this. I remember you did the draw trackside on the Tuesday night and set the field, and it was Time to Dance, of course, was sent off, I believe, at 1-9 odds, but he was really, really dominant last year, and he improved it again in the plate.
Yeah, he did, and it was a great story too. With, what happened through the weeks, and Time to Dance, and Mark Campbell, and Richard Campbell, and
It was a really nice touch. So we're going to bring you back to that. The story went, they went after him early. He had rail control, of course. Woodmere Ideal Art busted off the gate. Helped probably list one of the fastest opening eighths, as Vance describes, in the race. Day Delight moved early and was out all the way. And those fractions, they were brisk. That opening fraction in 27 flat. And what was interesting about it was the boom. He earned the boom in the third quarter, which is not something typically you get very often. So that just tells you how fast they were going there and what a performance it was. Let's take you back to plate 53, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge last year here in Summerside.
Rough and pacing, leaving out Time to Dance. Woodmere Ideal Artist firing from the outside. Now second. Third up the rail is Rose Run Quest. There's maybe one of the fastest opening eights in Summerside history. To the backstretch they go. Time to Dance controls for Mark Campbell. Second is Woodmere Ideal Art. Day Delight is up and on the move for Berrio. Coming third. Rose Run Quest fourth. Blood Money fifth. Racing sixth. Bugsy McGuire. Then McPat is seventh. Trailing the field. Avatar J. 27 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Off the paddock turn. They're approaching the half mile. Led by Time to Dance. Woodmere Ideal Art is second. Day Delight is going to be out all the way third. Fourth up the rail, Rose Run Quest. Blood Money tipped out fifth. Bugsy McGuire, third over sixth. Avatar J, no room seventh. McPat is eighth. Halfway home in 55 and 2. 28 and 2 in the second quarter. Halfway up the back stretch for the final time. 3 quarters next. Time to Dance will get him there. Woodmere Ideal Art at the rail second. Day Delight lives in the outside third. Rose Run Quest fourth. 3 quarters. 1:24. 3. Boom! Just like that. They're homeward bound in the Governor's Plate. It's all Time to Dance and Mark Campbell. They're across the track in a place picture. Time to Dance in Governor's Plate 53. Rose Run Quest moves into second. Avatar J will pick up the show prize. It's Time to Dance in 1:53 and 1. Wow!
So there it is, some history for you, and it's hard to believe it's already been a year, and we're back to that now, Rocky. And Time to Dance tonight, though. He's got to leave from post 6. That changes things up when you're on a half-mile racetrack. Anytime, of course, as you know, being a driver, when you draw inside, that makes a world of difference. So Time to Dance certainly is going to be the favorite tonight, if not one of the favorites for sure. But post 6 does complicate matters a little bit.
And, Bugsy McGuire leaving on the rail, and he can leave, Lee. If he wants to fire him up tonight, I think Red Doucette's driving him. He can make things interesting in that first eighth.
Mm-hmm. So it's a nice way to set up the stage for tonight. 2 eliminations. They come up on race 11 and race 13. The Ruby Chapel Memorial also on the way here tonight with the open mares. Just an action-packed card. And we'll be back with the introductions of the first race, as we're about 11 minutes away now for the first race tonight on a special program here in Summerside. So the horses will be stepping out on the racetrack here very shortly as we get rolling on this 13-dash program tonight in Summerside. I want to thank Bernard's Welding for their sponsorship this season here in Summerside and all their great support. The Prince County Horsemen's Club would also like to thank Dan's Muffler, Signs and Decals, along with Callback Home Furniture, Township Chevrolet as well, and Woodmere Standardbreds for their sponsorship to support this harness racing season at Summerside, and that's where the winners will be heading tonight, to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle here in Summerside.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming first race, you see our selections. I'm going with a 3-6-1 in here. Lee Drake likes a 3-2-6. Backstretch beat going with a 3-6-2. And the classifier likes 3, 5, and 6. Those are our selections for the upcoming opener here on Governor's Plate Elimination Night on a Friday here at Redshores Summerside. And the horses and drivers, they'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Heart and Guts 1 is owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, Devon Wallace Training and Driving. 2 Narragansett, owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River, the trainer-driver Jason Hughes. 3 is J.K. Cowboy. He's owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence drives. 4 Get Home Terry is owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie, trained by Edgar Stewart. Edgar does the driving. 5 is Sports Zipper, owned and trained by Claire Sweet of O'Leary, driven by David Dowling. 6 Super Rain, owned by Judy Sizer of Kensington, trained by Phil Sizer. Walter Chevry drives. 7 is Positive Art, owned and trained by Bing Easter Valeri, driven tonight by Corey McPherson. 8 is My Ambrose, owned by Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie, trained by Carl McDougall. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. Race Day is a Red Shores broadcast network. Welcome to the Governor's Plate Eliminations and the Ruby Chapel Open Mayor's Memorial. Rocky Skierman and Lee Drake will co-host the Race Day broadcast, and they are coming up next.
Okay, so 3 minutes to go here in the first race this afternoon in Summerside as we get underway in this daily double. We'll kick in under the lights here after a little bit here, but it's a special Friday night program. Daily double in races 1 and 2, exacta, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, and you can tag your ticket with the wild horses. Here's a look at JK Cowboy. Dale Spence driving tonight for Greg McGinnis, Rocky, and also the owner out of Tyne Valley. 13 top threes from 33 starts and 21. And could get his first win 2022 tonight.
Yeah, he dropped down in class in his last one lead, but he drew 8. And he paced a mile. He finished 7th, paced a mile in 2:01 and 2. Shows 59 and 3 the start before that in a 9:01. So he drops down here tonight. He's got a great spot to work from. Post 3 tonight. JK Cowboy with Dale Spence right now at 5-2.
Of course, there's a look at that early pick 4, guaranteed $500 pool coming up on race number 2. Should get in on that. Certainly goes without saying today, Rocky, it's thrown the world all off in terms of trying to get cash. And I'm hoping that some folks are able to get cash. And the Rogers Network, for those of you who don't know, Rogers Network of Down, I'm sure many of them do, as it has affected a lot of people in a lot of different areas. So let's hope we can get that back up and where they can. It's nationwide here, so let's hope we can do that. There's a look at Silver Rain, leaving from post position 6 tonight. Judy Sizer of Kensington is the owner. Phil Sizer is the trainer, and Walter Chevrolet, the veteran. He's seen a lot of Governor's Plate weeks here in Summerside, and he's back in the mix here tonight. He's going to be off the leader by 6 lengths in the last assignment, closed hard to finish 4th by 2 and change, and has the same starting point tonight, Rock.
Yeah, leaving from 6 again, as you said, 2:01, finished 4th at his last one, beat 2 3/4 lengths, and he's got 2 2s there before that. On the 10th of June, finished 2nd, race time 2 minutes 2 fifths, and June the 17th, finished 2 by half a length, race time 2 minutes 4 fifths. He's looking for his first win in a couple of years, Lee. Could be tonight. Post 6 for Souverain with Walter Chevrolet. Right now, they're your choice on the board at 7-5.
Full field of 8 coming up here for the first race on this Friday night. And there's a look at the rail sitter. This is Heart and Guts here. Devin Wallace driving and training for Charlene O'Brien, Campbellton. And hit the ticket 50% of the time this season. The ad just adds to the appeal. The rail does anyway, Rocky.
Yeah, post 3 the last time on July 1st, finished 6th in 2:01 and 2. But that start June 26th, he had post 4 and he finished 2nd, and he raced time in 1:59 and 2, and he closed it out in 29 and 4. Does have a win this season, 2:02 and 1 right here in Summerside. And the opener, the gate is swinging there, the wings are opening. for the Friday night opener here. Governor's Plate eliminations and the Ruby Chapel Open Mares eliminations are tonight. The first race moving in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go up to Vance Cameron.
Heart and Guts, Never Again Set, JK Cowboy. Get Home Terry, Sports Zipper, Sovereign. Positive Art, My Ambrose. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Plate night elimination start right now. The rough and pacing Sovereign is firing out. My Ambrose Sports Zipper. Towards the rail is JK Cowboy. Racing then along the inside is Heart and Guts. Around the turn, Get Home Terry is 6th. Positive Art 7th. And there again set. To the backstretch they go, led by JK Cowboy in line to Dale Spence. Sovereign is driving up on the outside, now set to challenge. Racing from 3rd towards the rail is Heart and Guts. Back into 4th is Sports Zipper. Now 5th is Get Home Terry. My Ambrose has 6th with Positive Art 7th. Then the trailer, that's Narragansett. They arrived at the opening quarter in 29 and 1. JK Cowboy, the fraction setter, as they round the paddock turn. Sovereign has dropped in for a 2-hole ride. Racing from 3rd is Heart and Guts. 4th, that's Sports Zipper. Get Home Terry goes 5th with My Ambrose 6th. Positive Art 7th. And the trailer is Narragansett. They're approaching the opening half mile led by JK Cowboy. Sovereign along the rail is 2nd. There goes Heart and Guts. First up on the outside 3rd. 4th up the rail is Sports Zipper. He has nowhere to go. From the outside, My Ambrose is now 5th. They're at the opening half mile. 60 seconds flat. Over to the 5/8 pole, and JK Cowboy continues to control. Heart and Guts on the outside 2nd. Sovereign 3rd. 4th is Sports Zipper, and he finds a way out. Then in 5th up the rail is Get Home Terry. My Ambrose 6th. Positive Art is 7th, and Narragansett is in the backfield. On by the 3/4, and JK Cowboy still there, and it's getting late. 3/4 in 90 seconds flat. JK Cowboy within 1/8 of a mile from the winner's circle. Sovereign at the rail reclaimed 2nd. Heart and Guts 3rd. Sports Zipper 4th. Get Home Terry 5th. Down the stretch they come. JK Cowboy is almost there. Sovereign on the outside. Get Home Terry. JK Cowboy takes Spence all the way. 2nd is Sovereign. Sports Zipper rallies up to be 3rd. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's opener. And we saw JK Cowboy, as I expected, right down the road tonight. 29-1 to the quarter, the half up in a minute. 3/4 in 1:30. Stops the clock tonight in 2 minutes and 1/5. That's his 27th lifetime win. His first win of 2022 for Dale Spence and owner Greg McGinnis. Up for 2nd is the 6. Sovereign set the 2-hole throughout, and he gets the deuce tonight. Sports Zipper rallies for 3rd, and the 4, Get Home Terry, in there for 4th. So unofficially, we have 3-6-5-4 in tonight's opener. We'll see JK Cowboy in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
There's a look at J.K. Cowboy in tonight's opener on his way to the winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 9 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Camluck Dam. J.K. Luck, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence put him on top at every call tonight. 2 minutes 1/5, time for the mile. J.K. Cowboy in the first.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from first race. Hardin got 7th. Narragansett was 8th. J.K. Cowboy, the race winner. Get Home Terry 4th. Sports Zipper was 3rd. Super Rain finished 2nd. Positive Art was 5th. My Ambrose finished 6th. Fractions of 29 and 1. 1 minute. 1:30. 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, it's 7-8-1. 4-3-2. 5-6. J.K. Cowboy paid $4.50. The Exactor $14.40. Triactor $85.10. Superfecta $37.84.
On track guests, the pick 5 starts on race 6, and your ballots must be in before the start of that race. There is an additional $100 added to the $500 jackpot tonight, sponsored by Mr. Domi. Mr. Domi was bred by Eldred Nicholson and became the first island bred to be race timed under 150. The total jackpot today is $1,000. No winner last night, and it could go tonight. Good luck. So we'll roll the picks in here for the upcoming second race. I'm going with a 6-1-2 in here. Lee Drake likes a 6-3-2. Backstretch beat with a 6-1-2. And the classifier, he likes 6-1-3 in the upcoming second race. The horses and drivers, they'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
second race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Maria, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McCrae, and Fonzie McCacherin. Paul Langell trains and drives. 2 is Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Walter Chevrolet. 3 is Tobin's Chocolate, owned by Andrew and Kent Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Kyle Williams, Jason Hughes driving. 4 is Sweet Sylvia, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen, Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Pleasing Pink, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignes, trained by Brady Sweet, Devin Wallace. Number 6 is Can't Stop the Lovin', owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clive Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowlings in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 2. The new pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guarantee pool.
The staff of Summerside Chrysler Dodge would like to welcome you to the 54th running of the Governor's Plate. They would also like to invite you to check out the 2022 lineup of award-winning vehicles in the infield.
Well, a special thank you to Summerside Chrysler Dodge and for all their support in the community and, of course, in the harness racing community, especially with the Governor's Plate and its elimination night here in Summerside. We're getting set to go here in race number 2, second half of the Daily Double, Exacta, 20-cent Super, Triactor, and 20-cent Pick 4 is underway here. You can always take your ticket on track with the Wild Horses, and we have a special announcement coming with that Wild Horses after a little bit. There's a look at the 6. This is Can't Stop the Lovin'. David Dowling doing the driving tonight for trainer Earl Watts and the ownership team of Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clive Balderson out of New Brunswick. And say hi to Clive and all the family there. Nice to have you tuned in tonight. Clearly the one to beat in Rock, and she can really close too.
Yeah, she got 5 lifetime starts, 5 times in the top 3 with a win, 2 seconds and a third. And the last start, as you said, June 25th in the Maritime Breeders, finished 5th, race timed in 1:57.2, closed it out in 28-1, makes her 6th lifetime start here tonight, and leaving from post 6, and right now is the current choice on the board at 1-5.
There's a look at the betting board, and there's a look at the 1, currently at 3-1 right now. Woodmere Maria and Paul Langell doing the driving and training tonight for Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. Wayne McCrae and Fonzie McCacherin. Now there's an ownership team that knows a thing or two about horses, and some great horses over the years. And there's a 3-year-old Roll with a Harry filly on the track here right now. It's going to fire from post position the pole here tonight. And ships in from Truro coming off that victory, Rocky, on Canada Day.
Yeah, 158 flat on Canada Day at Truro. Head post 2 was a winner by a length, 30-1 on the end of it, and could get it all here tonight, Lee, leaving on the rail. That's where everybody wants to be. Woodmere Maria is on the rail for Paul Langell tonight, and right now they are 7-2.
So a field of 6 in here tonight. The 3 has an equipment change. Can't see back to blinkers, sidelining bit. That's been added on the 3. And there is a look at the right next door customer. Going to be leave from post position 2. This is Brookdale Maggie for Walter Chevrolet. Phil Sizer here as they team up again. Douglas, Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, as they get into the mix here tonight. Makes her 5th start of the campaign after moving to the island back on May 15th, Rocky.
Yeah, and has a win in our opener here, 2-0-3-2, right here at Summerside. Has a second, as you see. The start after that was June the 3rd. Finished 2, race time in 2 minutes, 2/5, closed it out 29-4. So shows all 2 minutes and change after that win on May the 23rd. and has a great spot to work from tonight. Brookdale Maggie with Walter Shivery in the bike. Right now, good odds, 9-1. A quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming second race. Woodmere Maria is on the rail for Paul Angel at 4-1. Brookdale Maggie the 2 with Walter Shivery at 9-1. Tobin's Chocolate the 3 for Jason Hughes at 16-1. Sweet Sylvia is 4 for Kenny Murphy and they are 14-1. Pleasing Pink is 5. Devin Wallace to drive tonight at 18-1. And your current choice on the board is the 6. Can't Stop the Lovin' with David Dowling and they are 1-5. That's your field for the upcoming second race. We want you in some action here tonight. Good luck with your selections.
You know, I had to chuckle. We get a look at Tobin's Chocolate on the board there with Jason Hughes, and I passed Jason Hughes on the way up in the truck. But the only time I'm going to pass him tonight, that's for sure. But the Hughes stable in for a busy night here tonight, and he's aboard the 3 right now, as you mentioned, 19-1. Is they're getting set to go.
The second race lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Maria, Brookdale Maggie, Tobin's Chocolate, Sweet Sylvia, Pleasing Pink, Can't Stop the Lovin'. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing, Brookdale Maggie, Woodmere Maria coming from the outside. That's Pleasing Pink to the turn. 4th, and on the far outside is Can't Stop the Lovin' to get away 5th. Tobin's Chocolate, and the trailer is Sweet Sylvia. They arrive at the 8th pole. Woodmere Maria and Paul Angel, the leader, racing second and about to drop in as they race the backstretch. And driving on the outside, Can't Stop the Lovin'. Now racing from 3rd and now 2nd and going on to take over the lead. Here comes Can't Stop the Lovin' for Dowling. 2nd is Woodmere Maria into the turn 3rd. That's Pleasing Pink, the quarter 29-2. Brookdale Maggie around the turn in 4th. 5th, and on the inside is Tobin's Chocolate, and the trailer, that is Sweet Sylvia. Through the stretch now they come for time 1, and it Can't Stop the Lovin'. Out in front, racing from 2nd is Woodmere Maria, then in 3rd, and all alone there, that's Pleasing Pink. Back into 4th is Brookdale Maggie. Farther back in 5th is Tobin's Chocolate, and the trailer, that is Sweet Sylvia. They're at the midway point in 59-3. They round the paddock turn, approaching the 5-8, and on the front end, that is Can't Stop the Lovin', the leader. Racing 2nd, Woodmere Maria. 3rd up the rail, Pleasing Pink. There goes Brookdale Maggie to the outside from 4th. Up into 5th is Sweet Sylvia. Now the trailer, that is Tobin's Chocolate. The 3/4 coming next, and Can't Stop the Lovin' is there by a length. Woodmere Maria right on her back in the 2-hole. 3rd up the rail, Pleasing Pink. 3/4 up in 1:31-1 as they round the turn for the final time, approaching the 7-8. Can't Stop the Lovin' out in front. Woodmere Maria at the rail 2nd. Well off the leaders. 3rd is Pleasing Pink. Brookdale Maggie deep in the stretch now. Can't Stop the Lovin'. Woodmere Maria's coming up the inside, and she's gonna get it all with Langill. Woodmere Maria wins. 2nd is Can't Stop the Lovin'. Pleasing Pink held 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the second race tonight in Summerside and this Friday night. And you'll see Can't Stop the Lovin' there, and Dowling did get their own way here. Was able to get to the front, Rocky, but Woodmere Maria was able to get up in the passing lane.
Yeah, Can't Stop the Lovin' cleared, just going past the quarter, 29-2, half 59-3, 131-1 down to 3/4. But Woodmere Maria found another gear coming down the stretch here and gets the job done. That's 2 in a row. That's her 4th lifetime start, 2nd lifetime win back-to-back. Can't Stop the Lovin' in there for 2nd. Pleasing Pink is 3rd. And in for fourth is the 2, Brookdale Maggie. So 1-6-5-2 unofficially in the second race. And we will see Woodmere Maria in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Woodmere Maria is going to the second race winner's circle. She's a bay pacing filly 3 by Roll With It Harry off the Mach 3 Dam, St. Lads, Morgan. Oma Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McCrae, and Fonzie McCachran. Paul Langell does the training and the driving. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 4. Woodmere Maria in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now the official results from the second race. Woodmere Maria the winner. Brookdale Maggie finished 4th. Tobin's Chocolate was 6th. Sweet Sylvia finished 5th. Pleasing Pink was 3rd. Can't Stop the Lovin' finished 2nd. The fractions went 29 and 2. 59 and 3. 131 and 1. And the mile time 1:59 and 4. In review, your program reads 146.532. Woodmere Maria, 420 to win. Exactor 820, Triactor 2010, Superfecta was 699. The early double, 1570.
So there's a look at your payouts for you on race number 2 as we get rolling on this Friday night here in Summerside. Lead rake Rocky Skierman on the desk, Vance Cameron in the booth, and calling all the action tonight. And what's an action-packed card with the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares and, of course, the Summerside Chrysler Dodge tonight, a proud sponsor of that Governor's Plate elimination. All right, so the HPI players kicks into gear. Want to tell you about this cool promotion. It's underway now, Rocky, and it actually is all about HPI players across the country. They get 3% cash back when you play Governor's Plate Week. And HPI players on PEI, when you play Governor's Plate Week, you have a chance to win a $500 account balance rebate. It's a bonus and goes back into your account at the end of the week, and all you have to do is play. Now, you must opt in to play the promotion when you sign into hbibet.com. So time to roll in the picks for the third race here tonight in Summerside, Rocky, and we've got many selections in here, but there seems to be a theme on the top of the ticket.
We all like the 4 in here. I'm going 4-1-2. You like 4-5-2. Backstretch beats 4-3-5. And the classifier is 4-3-1. That's our selections for the upcoming third race. And the horses and drivers, they'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
The third race is on the track for the post-parade. Number 1 is Murukai, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean, Megan McDonald, and Natasha Campbell. Trained by Daryl McLean. Tonight, Jules Burial. 2, Gonna Dream Big, is owned by Brett and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. The trainer-driver is Brett LeBlanc. Number 3, Mr. Rocks on Rocks, owned by Rebecca Blaisdell of Freeland, trained by Kyle Williams. Corey McPherson drives. 4 is Elm Grove Quail, owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Paul Langell. 5 is Lights Out, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Michelle Noyot. Blaine McKenna does the conditioning, driven by Walter Chevrolet. Number 6, Mahone Beach, owned by Jennifer and Robert Parsons of Pleasant Valley, trained by Robert Parsons, driven by Kenny Murphy. I Hear Thunder wears number 7, owned and trained by Robbie Chappell of Summerside. Note the driver change to Norris Rogers. Norris Rogers on the 7, I Hear Thunder. 8, Windermere Arts, owned and trained by Kyle Marchbank of Tyne Valley. Damian McClellan's in the sulky. You have 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. This is race day from historic Summerside Raceway. Be first in the line by placing your bets on your HPI account right here at the track and use our free Wi-Fi.
Well, if one thing that has happened over the last 2 years, it's the way technology has treated our customers. And as Vince mentioned there, you can beat the line by using your HBI account, even at the track. And you don't have to use your own data either. You can use the free Wi-Fi here at the track to place your bets. And if not, our sales team will take care of you here on track. There's a look at the 4. This is Elm Grove Quail here, and Paul Langell teaming up with Debbie Francis again, who's the owner of this 3-year-old, and by Stonebridge Terra, and they had a win in the last race. They could come back with back-to-back victories here, and I think it's safe to say Rocky has a trip in 55-1, and everyone seems to be on board to get his first lifetime win tonight.
He'll get it tonight, I would think. Last start, as you said, in the Maritime Breeders at Charlottetown, June 25th. Finished 4th and timed in 1:56.2. Closed it out 28.4. If you look 3 down to the Turner on June the 10th at Truro, he had the rail and finished 3rd and was race timed in 1:55.1. Closed it out in 28 seconds flat. Paul Langell looks to double up tonight with Elm Grove Quail here in race 3. And right now, they're your current choice on the board at 2-5.
All right, another full field of 8 here in race number 3 tonight. 7-2 odds sitter right now off the rail. Meraki here, Jill's Barrio driving for Daryl McLean. Also co-owns with Gordon and Megan McDonald and Tasha Campbell as they're getting set to go here. Barrio's turning this colt on the backstretch there and getting ready to score down at 7-2 right now. Makes first lifetime start tonight from the rail. And by the way, the rail at Summerside, up to and including Canada Day, is the post position leader for wins. 83 starters with 18 winners from the pole here in Summerside. Post 2 is second, Rocky, with 17 winners, while Post 5 is third with 16 winners. And if you're like me, the last couple of years in Summerside was always Post 4. But they're firing winners from everywhere, and the rail, it's back to them for the lead so far up to this point.
Yeah, I love Post 4, and I also like the rail. And this 2-year-old colt, good-looking colt. We're seeing him on the screen here now. He's by Malicious, out of the championship mare Malabrigo, champion mare Malabrigo. Makes his first lifetime start tonight. He's just a 2-year-old, Lee, and qualified at Charlottetown June the 30th, Post 3, and finished 2. Just beaten a length and 3/4, 2:03 flat the mile for this 2-year-old colt, and closed it out in 29 seconds flat. So Meraki has the rail tonight with Jill Barrio in the bike, and right now they're 4-1.
There's a look at DC Tire track team truck that's out on the track, and this historic Summerside doing a great job. DC Tire sales and service and getting that racing surface always in top shape. The big guns are ready to roll here. The 8 starters in here going behind the gate, and just before they go to the gate, we're also going to pick up another horse in here that you seem to like as well. That's the Gonna Dream Big for Brett LeBlanc. He and his mom, Lisa Marie, own this guy, and 6 starts since moving to PI. First over historic Summerside tonight.
Yeah, the sloppy track was the last one, July 2nd at Charlottetown. Had the rail and finished 7th, timed in 2:04.3. But you see the start before that at Charlottetown, June 25th, finished 4th. Placed 5th. The race time, though, 2 minutes and 3/5. Just his 8th lifetime start tonight for this 3-year-old by McCardle. As the third race lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Meraki, Gonna Dream Big, Mr. Rocks on Rocks, Elm Grove Quail, Lights Out Maho Beach, I hear thunder. Windermere Arts outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Gonna Dream Big is the first one out. Marikai towards the rail second. Elm Grove Quail is coming third on the far outside. That is Windermere Arts now 4 wide fourth. As they race round the turn, Mr. Rocks on Rocks fifth. Lights Out is sixth. I hear Thunder seventh and the trailer. That's Maho Beach. They're on the backstretch. And from the outside, Elm Grove Quail about to take over the lead for Paul Angel. From the outside, Windermere Arts, the longest shot on the board. He's caught out second. Racing from third is Marikai. Fourth at the rail. That's Gonna Dream Big. Mr. Rocks on Rocks is fifth. 30 seconds flat open it up. Then it's Lights Out sixth. I hear Thunder seventh. And trailing the field, that's Maho Beach. As they swing off the paddock turn and they straighten down the stretch. They approach the midway point next. Elm Grove Quail, the 1-9. Chalk Choice leads it. Second is Marikai. They get jammed up a little bit here. Racing from third towards the rail is Windermere Arts. On the outside fourth, Gonna Dream Big. Mr. Rocks on Rocks is moving fifth. I hear Thunder takes over sixth, followed by Lights Out and the trailer. Maho Beach, the half mile in a minute. And a 1/5, and there goes the inquiry sign. Third race is under a judge's inquiry. Elm Grove Quail will lead them to the backstretch. He's opened up by 3. Marikai is racing second, between horses third. Mr. Rocks on Rocks. I hear Thunder on the outside are racing fourth. Moving up fifth is Lights Out. Backing through them in sixth is Windermere Arts. Then Gonna Dream Big and the trailer. Maho Beach, a 3/4 gone by. And Elm Grove Quail had them there in 1:30 and 3, and this one's all over, and I mean over. Elm Grove Quail, just a matter of how fast and by how many lengths he wins. Marikai is second, Mr. Rocks on Rocks. This one was all over at the draw. Elm Grove Quail will double up Paul Angel. Second goes to Marikai. Rallying up third was Mr. Rocks on Rocks. Time for the mile in 1:59. 3.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. We said in the pre-race here we thought Elm Grove Quail was going to get it done tonight, and get it done he did. Sent off at 1-9 here tonight. Marikai comes up for second here, now that we got the name right. And the inquiry sign is posted.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. And Elm Grove Quail got to the front just around the quarter, going to the quarter, 30 flat. The half up in a minute 1, down to 3/4, 1:30 and 3. Stops the timer in 1:59 and 3. That is a maiden record for this 3-year-old colt by Stonebridge Tear. In for second is the rail horse. That is Marikai. Mr. Rocks on Rocks is third, but we are in an inquiry here in race number 3. Hold all tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, the third race inquiry involves the conduct of race number 3, approaching the opening half mile. Now going to the winner's circle from the third race is the 4 entry Elm Grove Quail. They pacing gelding 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Beach Towel Dam. Elm Grove Starlight, owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia, trained and driven to victory by Paul Angel. Paul has that training double, and Paul has the driving double. This colt has a maiden record of 159-3. Elm Grove Quail delivers in the third. Now the results of the third race judges' inquiry. The racing officials deemed that number 8, Windermere Arts, drove up on the number 1 entry, Marikai. With the number 1 finishing ahead of the 8, there's no placings required. Here's the official results from the third race. Marikai was second. Gonna Dream Big was 6. Mr. Rocks on Rocks third. Elm Grove Quail, the race winner. Lights Out finished 5th. Maho Beach was 7th. I Hear Thunder finished 4th. Windermere Arts was 8th. The fractions were 30. 1 minute 1. 1:30-3. And the mile 159-3. From the top 263, 157.48. Elm Grove Quail 210. The exactor $4, triactor $7.40, superfecta $6.01.
Here's a look at the official payouts for race number 3 tonight in Summerside, and we're working on the 4th race here. And Rocky, just before we roll in the picks here for the 4th, we're going to talk about once again the on-track pick 5, which is a big play here tonight. It's always a popular play, but when you add another 500 on top of the 500 that's usually here, up to $1,000, you know you're going to get some traction tonight. So it starts in race 6. It's got to be in. It's presented by Mr. Domi. And, the ballots have to be in before the start of the race 6, and we'll be tracking along the winners.
Absolutely, $1,000. Get in on it tonight, folks. If you're not in already, races 6 through 10, you might win $1,000 tonight.
Well, we'll be tracking the legs. I mean, everyone is leaning towards the 6 in the opening leg, but you never know. And I know a lot of ballots have been going in so far, so we'll have a look and see how far they can go the distance. They didn't go that far last night, maybe 2 or 3 races deep, but it's a great program here tonight, and we'll see if anyone can nail it for that $1,000 jackpot. Let's move the picks in here for Rocky selections coming up on the 4th race. And again, great-looking selection board there, and good-looking field in the fourth race coming up.
I'm going with 4-2-6. Lee, you're going with 1-4-2. Backstretch beat 2-4-1, and the classifier likes 2-6-1 in the upcoming fourth race, and they'll be on the track shortly.
The yin-yang on the fourth race post-parade, Alan Gregory of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. Della McCachran of Summerside, Zoe McCachran of O'Leary share the ownership, trained by Dwayne McCachran. Corey McPherson does the driving to his Ironside Sealster. 3, Billy Bayama is owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Jack DeRoche. Blaine McKenna does the training. Dale Spence drives. Catch Me If Lou Can, number 4, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Jafar Delac, number 5, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside. Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Frank Banks. David Dowling. Six-Man Licious, owned by the Fantastic 5 Stable of O'Leary, trained by Donald Sweet. Norris Rogers. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's fourth race. Redshores Summerside is pleased to have the Harness the Hope fundraiser here on site Sunday, July 24th. Post time is 1 o'clock. Harness the Hope back at Summerside. Rocky Skirman and Lee Drake on the way next with the top contenders on the special Friday night program.
Well, as you know, the Standard Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is coming up on July the 30th, and we take some spotlights on some of the drivers there. There's making his mark. Mark Campbell certainly did make his mark over the years, and he's going to be actually competing again. There's his starts for 2021, those stats, 829. He had 206 victories, 107 70 second-place finishes, and he was in that show spot 103 times. 700,000, just over 700,000 in earnings, and that UDRS at 404. So certainly Campbell in the mix here. We had to move that date, Rocky, and for good reason, but we're looking forward to it. It'll be here before you know it, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, and we're going to head out to the track here, and as we head out to the track, we will be tracking along with Mark Campbell here, who's driving for Ralph Sweet, along with David Sweet of O'Leary and John Sweet of O'Leary. Catch Me If Lou Can. And son of Sweet Lou, only missed by length in Canada Day card. Campbell has driven him once before. That was a victory on August 17th, 2021 at Charlottetown. So they get reunited tonight.
Yeah, they get reunited tonight, Lee, in a good spot to work from, too. Canada Day, as you alluded to, post 5, and finished third, just beat length in 157-4. Closed it out in 29-2. He's looking for his first win of 2022 and 5th career. Catch Me If Lou Can from post 4 with Mark Campbell in the bike tonight. Right now, they're 3-1.
Here's a look at the stretch cam here tonight. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Starter Frank Murphy calling them in tonight. He'll be doing so shortly. There's a look at the two. This is Ironside Sealster and Corey McPherson driving tonight for Dwayne McCachran. The ownership team is Darla McCachran and Zoe McCachran. And just keeping calm here before they get set to go behind the gate. He's been sharp lately, finishing first or second in his last 4. That's a good trend, Rocky, and really a must-use in here.
Yeah, 3 down was a winner June 17th, 158-4, closed it out 30-3, and then finished second the next start, June 26th. Race time in 156-3, closed it out 28-4, and then he was in that race with Catch Me If You Can on July the 1st, finishing 4th, just beat a length, 157-4 his mile, closed it out in 29 seconds flat. He took a new race win record last year at Kawartha Downs in a qualifier of 158-3. So his record here was at Summerside 158-4 in a race. And he leaves from post 2 tonight, Ironside Sealster with Corey McPherson. Right now, your current choice at even money.
You see all those great vehicles from Summerside Chrysler Dodge on display here. You'll see them on the way in to historic Redshores Summerside. And you'll also see them in the center field tonight as they're getting set to go. There's a look at the 6. This is Manlicious and owned by the Fantastic 5 stable out of O'Leary. Donald Sweet is the trainer. Norris Rogers, only 19 wins away from 1,000. He's been participating in Governor's Plate weeks for many, many years and shows trips in 57 and change. And if you can go there tonight, you should get a piece of it. The rail sitter might have a say in here too, Rocky, but we'll see how Norris plays this. As I mentioned, only 19 away. A long-time friend of yours.
Grew up with him right here in Summerside all my life, Norris. And, this horse was in that race with Catch Me If You Can last time, too, and finished second, and he was just beat 3/4 of a length. They went in 157-3, and he paced 157-4, closed it out 29-3, and he makes his 30th lifetime start tonight, looks for his 4th lifetime win. Manlicious, post 6 with Norris Rogers. Right now they're 5-1, and Lynn is up here right now in the oval for 50-50. This is your call for 50-50. Don't forget to get your tickets here tonight.
Prince County Horsemen's Club would like to thank DC Tire Sales and Service, Ilsley's Feed and Farm Supply, Sherry's Heating Service, Palmer Automotive, and Truck Center for their sponsorship of the 2022 racing season here at Summerside. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 4 at Summerside. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
The Yin Yang, Ironside Sealster, Billy Bayama, Catch Me If You Can, Jafar Dulac, Manlicious, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, the Yin Yang, the first one away. Billy Bayama is second. Catch Me If You Can will be third. Ironside Sealster gets away fourth. Fifth one into the turn, Jafar Dulac, and the gap down trailer. That is Manlicious as they roll on by the opening 8. The Yin Yang and Kenny Murphy on the lead by 2. Billy Bayama second. Campbell won't wait. Here comes Catch Me If You Can. Now caught out in third. Well back into fourth is Ironside Sealster. Look like they're rolling here. Fifth is Jafar Dulac and the trailer. That is Manlicious. The opening quarters was a solid 28-2. The Yin Yang the leader. Catch Me If You Can committed himself, and he's caught on the outside. Now up to engage the leader. Billy Bayama's going to watch the battle from third. Ironside Sealster fourth. Jafar Dulac is tipped to the outside fifth. And at the back, the trailer. That is Manlicious. Halfway home, led by the Yin Yang. He's challenged by Catch Me If You Can. 57-3 for an opening half. Third up the rail is Ironside Sealster. Billy Bayama swinging out 3 wide fourth. Jafar Dulac has fifth, and the trailer is Manlicious. 3 wide going to 3/4, and the Yin Yang is there. Out 3 high is Billy Bayama. Catch Me If You Can between them third. Ironside Sealster's going to need a way out late. He's there at the rail fourth. 3/4 in 1:27-3. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. The Yin Yang turning home. Ironside Sealster chops at the bit here, and he's headed to the passing
lane. Billy Bayama, Catch Me If Lou Can, deep in a stretch now. Ironside Shielster, the Yin Yang. Ironside Shielster got there from McPherson. Then the Yin Yang and Billy Bayama. Time for the mile in 1:56.4.
All right, well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 4 tonight in Summerside. And I said in the pre-race, I thought the rail setter might have some say in here tonight, and he certainly did lay down all the fractions here tonight, Rocky. But it was the 2, Ironside Sealster, who was wrapped in that pocket there and was able to shake Luke's lace late in the stretch.
Yeah, they had quite a battle going on there up front. 28-2 to the quarter. The Yin Yang insisted on cutting it. Parked out on the outside was Catch Me If Lou Can. The half up, 57-3. They rolled to 3/4 in 1:27.3. Billy Bayama tipped out 3 wide going up the backstretch. 3/4, 1:27.3. But Ironside Sealster gobbles up ground in the passing lane here tonight and gets the job done. 1:56.4. That is a new race win record. The Yin Yang in there for second. Billy Bayama third. And Catch Me If Lou Can hung on for fourth. So unofficially, it's 2-1-3-4 in tonight's 4th race. And we will see Ironside Sealster in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Well, this horse has been a great acquisition for Team McCachran as Ironside Sealster's on his way to the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 4 by Thinking Out Loud off the Life Sign Dam Imagine Semalu. Owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran, driven to victory by Corey McPherson, and he paces to a new race win record of 1:56.4. Ironside Sealster in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the fourth race, the Yin Yang was second. Ironside Seals to the race winner. Billy Bayama was third. Catch Me If You Can fourth. Jafar Dulac finished fifth. Manlicious did not finish. Fractions went 28 and 2, 57 and 3. 127 and 3, and the mile 156 and 4. From the top, it's 213, 4-5 did not finish. Ironside Sealster paid $350, the Exactor $12.90, Triactor $61.60, and the Superfecta was $12.10.
All right, nice looking triactor there. 213 paid $61.60 here tonight in Summerside, and the horse will be coming out on the track in just a minute. Rocky and I would like to tell you about the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Rookie Cup. Now, the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, in partner with the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, doing some great things. Excited to present the first inaugural Gamester Pinckney Memorial Rookie Cup with the rising rookie stars of Atlantic Canadian Racing. First edition will see legs hosted at Redshores Summerside. That's coming up this week. That's on Tuesday the 12th, followed by the second leg and final leg July 19th at SHORES Raceway in Bible Hill. So organizers like to thank Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, and Red Shores, along with the cooperation of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association. And Rocky, I don't have to tell you how important it is for these young drivers, and we have several of them on Prince Edward Island, in order to be able to star in this. It's quite a thrill.
Absolutely is quite a thrill. We used to have a thing years ago called the Father-Son Driving Championship, and my father and I took part in it in Charlottetown. And it was quite a thing, just, for a young guy to be out there driving against your father and some of the other guys' fathers. So that was pretty neat.
I think Stanford Canada will tell you that if you look at the stats, PEI leads the way in youth across the country, and it's great to see this coming up. Let's roll in the picks here for the fifth race. We're getting closer to that on-track play here for the sixth. I see a lot of ballots going in here tonight. There's a lot of people going after that $1,000. And another theme growing here on your fifth picks.
Yep. The theme is the 4. We all like the 4. 4-2-5 I like. You like 4-1-5. Backstretch beat 4-5-1. And the classifier likes 4-2-1. And we're coming up on camera with Vance here next with the Super High 5. The horses and drivers, they'll be on the track in a moment. And just a note for those of you downstairs, the kitchen is now closed for Red Shores. The kitchen is closed downstairs, and we have jackets on sale at the souvenir booth. So don't forget to go to the souvenir booth located on the north end of the grandstand and pick up your jackets. They're on sale at the souvenir booth.
fifth race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Starship's Alicia, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling drives. Top of her trade 2, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Jason Hughes. 3J's Little Spark is owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis. The catch driver is Jill's Burial. Better Than Glamour 4 is owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Lexter Stewart. Kenny Murphy up. 5 is Dorabella, owned and trained by Philip DeRoche of Coleman. Tonight, Mark Campbell drives. 6 is Dusty Lane Zendaya, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Alexis is the trainer. Corey McPherson. 7 is Salisbrook Ocean, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence above the wheels. Down to 4 minutes wagering time here on race number 5. You have 4 minutes of wagering time. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. And we thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the historic announcers booth here in Summerside on this Governor's Plate elimination night. In the 5th, much like you gentlemen, I got to go to 4. Better Than Glamour, Team Stewart. And has this mare ever been a well addition to the team? She's a winner here in 58-4. Last week, come from ahead of the pack to finish second. Paced to 57-2. I like her on top. Right alongside, I'm going to use the claiming entry. That's 5 Dorabella. She'll get the services of Mark Campbell tonight. She shows 57-1 her last outing. For the show spot, going to go to 6, Dusty Lane Zendaya, as Alexis Gass puts her perfect training record on the line tonight here in Summerside. For 4th, I like number 2, Top of Her Trade. For the Blue Knight Used, and my Super High 5 concludes with the rail entry, Starship's Alicia and Dowling. From the booth, guys, I like 4, 5, 6, 2, 1. And your choices?
Well, I'm right along with you. I think we all are. We're leaning on the 4 here. Better Than Glamour, just coming off those starts, as you said, has been really, really something else that's moving here from Flamborough, and a great addition to the island ranks here. So I'm right with you there. I'm leaning next to the rail sitter. Starship's Elisa off the rail here tonight for Dowling. Won the last start there by a length and a half, 59-1, so I'm going to leave in there. The 5, I'm right along with you with Dorabella in here tonight on my Super High 5. Then I'm going with the 2, Top of Her Trade. And I'm with you on the 6, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Alexis Gass off to a great start in her young training career. And that's my ticket on the Super High 5, Rocky. 4-1-5-2-6 from this side of the desk.
Well, we all have the same numbers, guys. Like, we're all putting the 4 in there. I like the 2, Top of Her Trade for second. She likes Summerside. She won here last year in 156-1. For third, go with the 5, Dorabella. Shows a trip in 157-1 in her last one. For 4th, I like the rail. That's Starship's Alicia and a few Super High 5ers. Go to the 6, Dusty Lane Zendaya with Corey McPherson. So I like 4-2-5-1-6. Lee likes 4-1-5-2-6. And Vance's selections 4-5-6-2-1. Get in on the Super High 5 here tonight. And good luck with your selections.
The Governor's Plate Race is brought to you by Summerside Chrysler Dodge on the Action Corner, where customer service is their #1 priority. Proudly serving customers since 1947.
Well, Redshores Summerside, and you can see by the flags there, we do have a bit of a breeze in here tonight. 136 years of racing. We're back at it with Governor's Plate Week and Governor's Plate Elimination Night. Ruby Chapel Memorial for open mares on the card tonight. There's a look at the 4 that we were leaning on. 8-5 choice here. We're not the only ones leaning on this mare. Made her first start here at Summerside June 3rd after moving from Flamborough Downs in Ontario, Rocky, and she's been a factor, especially with those closing quarters, like 27-3.
Well, last week I was very impressed. I was impressed when she won those 2 in a row, Lee, but I was very, very impressed with this mare last week. Going up the backstretch, she had nowhere to go, and when he finally got her out, she rolled. And she paced that nice mile, 157 and 2. I like to have seen her a little bit closer last week. She might have got the job done. But anyway, right now, 8-5 on the board for Better Than Glamour.
Yeah, and you mentioned Top for Trade as well as they're getting ready to go to gate here. 3-1 choice on the board. That's a good price on her too. The Crazy 8 stable of Charlottetown. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Todd Walsh tonight. Seems to like Summerside. This is a 4th lifetime start here. She had 2 starts here last year and both were victories. So for those who like to play the stats and do a little bit of homework on some of these horses when they come to Summerside, there's one you can't leave out as well.
As the 5th race lines up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's return to Vance Cameron.
Starship's Alicia, top of her trade. Jay's Little Spark, Better Than Glamour. Dorabella, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Salisbrook Ocean is outside. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Better Than Glamour leaves this night. Dorabella is second, top of her trade. Third, the 4th one to the turn is Jay's A Little Spark. Then 5th is Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Away 6, Starship's Alicia. The trailer is Salisbrook Ocean on the back stretch, and it's top of her trade. Up the rail, the leader. It may be short-lived. Here's Kenny Murphy and Better Than Glamour on to the lead. Top of her trade releases her for the 2-hole ride. Racing from 3rd, Jay's A Little Spark. That's Dorabella 4th, Dusty Lane, Zendaya 5th. In 6th is Starship's Alicia, trailing 7th. Salisbrook Ocean, 29 seconds flat was the quarter. As they move round the paddock turn, the leader, Better Than Glamour. Racing from 2nd is top of her trade. Here comes Dorabella now. On the move on the outside to take over 3rd. Jay's A Little Spark at the rail 4th. 2nd over on the outside 5th is Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Moving to the outside 6th is Starship's Alicia. And the trailer is Salisbrook Ocean. They're at the midway point in 60 seconds flat. Got a 31-second second quarter breather for Better Than Glamour. The leader at 5/8. Dorabella now up to challenge. 3rd up the rail, top of her trade. Up on the outside 4th, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Racing 5th on the outside, Starship's Alicia. 6th along the rail, Jay's A Little Spark. Salisbrook Ocean still the trailer, down to a quarter of a mile to go. And they're starting to pick it up now. Better Than Glamour the leader. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. Dorabella on the outside 2nd, top of her trade. 3rd, coming 3 wide. 4th, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. 4 wide is Starship's Alicia. And they're coming on home. Better Than Glamour looking to see it through. Dorabella 2nd, top of her trade. Starship's Alicia. Better Than Glamour on the line for Kenny Murphy. Looked like Starship's Alicia was 2nd. Might have been Salisbrook Ocean up for the show prize. 1:59.3.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you tonight. Great stretch drive, and they've been that way all night tonight. There it is, Better Than Glamour, we said in the pre-race. And Murphy wanted to put her on the front here tonight where an 8-5 choice should be, and gets it done.
Yeah, 29 to the quarter, the half up in a minute. 1:30 and 1 3/4, and kicks home here in 29 and 2, 1:59 and 3. Well-rated mile by Mr. Murphy here tonight. Looks like the rail sitter, Starship's Alicia, gets up for 2nd. Salisbrook Ocean in there for 3rd, and the 2 top of her trade 4th. So 4-1-7-2 unofficially in tonight's 5th race, and we'll see Better Than Glamour in the Woodmere Standard Breds Winner's Circle next.
Better Than Glamour gets back on the winning ways tonight here in Summerside. Going to the winner's circle, she's a bay pacing mare for Better Than Cheddar. Off the Estrellos Dam, Windsong Glamorous. Home by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany. Trained by Lester Stewart. Driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. Time for the mile in 1:59 3. Better Than Glamour in the super high 5. Here's the official results now in race 5. Starship's Alicia was second. Top of her trade, fourth. Jay's a Little Spark, sixth. Better Than Glamour, the race winner. Dorabella finished fifth. Dusty Lane Zendaya was seventh. Salisbrook Ocean was third. The fractions went 29. 1 minute, 1:30 and 1, and the mile 1:59 3. In review, 2:46, 1:5:73. Better Than Glamour paid $550. The Exactor $42.80. Triactor $261.40. How's about the Super High 5? $1,265.27.
Mystery Vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shore Summerside. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win that $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Governor's Plate nightly.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Last year was a grand prize winner, and it went over so well, we decided to do it again. And, of course, all you do is buy a ticket on track here. And when you buy a ticket on track, you have a chance to win one of those vouchers, whether it's for racing, dining, or gaming. So race number 6 is coming up next. It's the start of the on-track pick 5. We'll roll with some of the picks here across the screen to get you in on these. And I don't know, Rocky, it's the first leg is so important in these on-track plays here tonight. And there's a look. We seem to have a theme going with the 6, but you like the 7 in here.
Well, if you look at my program where I'm pointing to right now to you, I had the 6 picked. And then I looked at the 7, and I like Jill Barrio driving the 7, so I changed my mind. So I'm going 7-6-3. You like 6-7-3. Backstretch beat is 6-3-7, as is the classifier in the upcoming 6th race, and they'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
Ari's Nancy on the 6th race post parade. Dennis Sweet of Bloomfield Station owns, trains, and drives. Should Have Been a Clown 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie. Jacob Sweet of O'Leary is the owner and the trainer and the driver. 3 is Cinder Angelina. 4, Bugtown Superstar is owned and trained by Brian Walsh of Albany, driven by Walter Chevrolet. 5, She's a Lover is owned and trained by Robbie Chappell of Summerside. Note the driver change to Norris Rogers. Norris Rogers on the 5, She's a Lover. 6 is Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw, trained by Paul Conway. Corey McPherson driving. Number 7 is Ruby Ray Crow, owned by Rebecca Blaisdell from Freeland, and Krista Bulger of Coleman, trained by Kyle Williams. Tonight, Jill's Barrio catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. The on-track pick 5 is a great play tonight with the additional sponsorship money sponsored by Mr. Domi. Back to the broadcast desk to set up with Rocky and Lee.
Yeah, as we get going here tonight, a special thank you going out to Mr. Domi, the sponsor of this. Bred by Eldred Nicholson, became the first island bred to race time under 150. The total jackpot at $1,000 here tonight, Rocky. And we said earlier, first leg, of course, if you don't get by the first leg, you're done. So I expect some folks here to keep going, and we'll be tracking the distance. I know Amanda will be tracking along with this as well to keep us updated on it. But a great play here tonight. And yeah, again, there were some 6s in here, and you like the 7.
Well, you brought the stat up to me and showed me a minute ago because I just, memory was kind of, a little foggy, but I was thinking that Barrio did win with this mare last year. I thought once for sure, but you're telling me a couple of times, and that's why I liked him on her tonight.
Well, he's driven her 6 times last year, won with her twice, but this is his first drive on her in 2022. So good way to get started here tonight. Ruby Ray Crow leaving from post 7 here tonight at 2-1 right now, and Barrio in the bike, and they have an equipment change on here as well, blinkers to blind bridle. So we'll see how they work out here tonight on the opening leg of the on-track pick 5 tonight, sponsored by Mr. Domi. We certainly have 2 trucks and 2 equipment that does a lot of work on this historic Summerside Raceway, and that is Bernard's Welding with the water truck. The water on the racetrack, of course, very, very important, and also DC Tire Sales and Service Limited as well in Summerside, the track crew on there. There's a look at the 6. This is Private Dancer, and Corey McPherson doing the driving here tonight. That's to work it from post 6 for Paul Conway and Zach Conway out of Bonshaw tonight. It was right down the road in Canada Day for the first win of the season and won that by 5, so could be going back-to-back tonight.
Yeah, that was her 15th lifetime win, Lee. 159-3, closed it out 29-2 for Corey McPherson. He's back in the bike tonight. She looks for win number 16, makes her 7th start of the season from post 6. Private Dancer with Corey McPherson in the bike, and right now they're your current choice at 3-4.
I think Tina Turner, we know a thing or two about music over the years. I saw heard a great show on the way up, T.G. Shepherd. Remember T.G. Shepherd?
Oh, do I ever?
Yeah,
I have his records.
Yeah,
well my mother had his records. I have them
now. You're dating yourself with the records, although vinyl's coming back. But Private Dancer, I think wasn't that a Tina Turner hit?
Private Dancer, yeah. Dancer for money.
Great song. Great horse, and she's got a great shot in here tonight. There's a look at Cinder Angelina here. And coming into the mix, leaves some post 3 here tonight for Jacob Sweet of O'Leary, who's the owner, the trainer, and the driver on this 14-year-old. And Jacob was named Rookie Driver of the Year, not only at the PCHD Awards banquet, but the PEI SHOA Awards. And we think she should be in the mix here tonight, and I think the bettors are on board at 7-2.
Yeah, I got a nice summary going this year. Has 10 starts, 6 times in the top 3 with a win right here at Charlottetown, 2 minutes and 2/5, and last start was 3rd. Head post 4 and finished 3rd, paced in 2 minutes 4/5. A nice second the start before that, pacing in 1:59.4, closing it out in 29.4. So she's got a great spot to work from tonight too. Post 3 for Cinder Angelina with Jacob Sweet in the bike, and right now they are 7-2. We'll have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 6th race. RE's Nancy on the rail for Dana Sweet right now at 23-1. The 2 Should Have Been a Clown for Edgar Stewart right now at 14-1. Cinder Angelina, the 3, Jacob Sweet, as I said, 7-2. Bugtown Superstar is the 4 for Walter Chevery at 11-1. She's a Lover, post 5. Note the driver change to Norris Rogers. Right now, they're 9-1. Private Dancer from 6 with Corey McPherson, your current choice at 4-5. And the 7, Ruby Ray Crow, goes from blinkers to blind tonight. Gilles Berriot to drive, and right now they are 2-1. That's your field for the upcoming 6th race. We want you in some action here tonight. Don't be shut out at the windows. Good luck with your selections. So the 6th race, class of fillies and mares, 7 of them lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
RE's Nancy, Should Have Been a Clown, Cinder Angelina. Bugtown Superstar, She's a Lover. Private Dancer and Ruby Ray Crow, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Cinder Angelina, Private Dancer leaving way wide. Ruby Ray Crow on the rail. RE's Nancy, Should Have Been a Clown's 5th. And Bugtown Superstar, the early trailer. She's a Lover. They arrive at the 8th pole, and Private Dancer made the lead for Corey McPherson. Racing 2nd is RE's Nancy, now 3rd. Should Have Been a Clown. There's a hole to drop in 4th for Cinder Angelina. Then in 5th, it's Ruby Ray Crow. Racing from 6th, Bugtown Superstar. Trailing the field, that is She's a Lover. On by the opening quarter, they all have settled into pylon spots. The quarter mile was 29-1. Private Dancer is the fraction setter. In at the rail, racing 2nd, the longest shot on the board, gets the 2-hole ride. RE's Nancy, Should Have Been a Clown. She's a long shot in 3rd. 4th is Cinder Angelina. Here comes Ruby Ray Crow. Underway on the outside 5th. Bugtown Superstar will follow her to the outside 6th, and going wide 7th, that is She's a Lover. Halfway home in the 6th, Private Dancer got them there. 101-3. That's a big time shutdown quarter. 32-2. By the 5/8, Private Dancer the leader. From the outside in a racing 2nd is a Ruby Ray Crow. 3rd towards the rail, RE's Nancy. Bugtown Superstar is there on the outside 4th. Should Have Been a Clown rides the rail 5th. She's a Lover moves into 6th. Now the trailer, that is Cinder Angelina. 3/4 in the books. Private Dancer got them there in 1:32-1. Going to the 7/8, and Private Dancer turning for home, the leader. Ruby Ray Crow is 2nd. Bugtown Superstar not far away 3rd. Down the stretch they come. Private Dancer, Ruby Ray Crow up the inside. On the line next, Ruby Ray Crow, and Berriot just got it all. Private Dancer 2nd. Might have been She's a Lover up 3rd. 2:02 flat.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo in the 6th race, the start of the on-track pick 5 here tonight. And Ruby Ray Crow, Gilles Berriot driving tonight. Rocky, you like the driver change in here. A couple of wins with Berriot on the bike. First drive here this season, and makes it count.
Yeah, and made the bridle change too as well. And 29-1 to the quarter. Down to the half, 101-3. Private Dancer was cutting it. Barrio moved Ruby Ray Crow out coming to the half and just kind of laid there on the outside. I was a little worried going to three quarters when he got that half of 101-3 down to three quarters, 132-1. But Barrio, smart driver that he is, he tucked in around that turn, ducked into the two hole, and then took the passing lane. Gets the job done 202. That's her second win of the season, fourth career for Ruby Ray Crow. Private Dancer in there for second. Up for third is the 4, Bugtown Superstar. She's a lover in there for fourth, so we get 7, 6, 4, 5 unofficially in tonight's sixth race, and we'll see Ruby Ray Crow in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next. And it's your last call for 50-50. Brenda's up here right now in the oval. Last call, 50-50.
Sometimes you just outdrive them, and the Maritime Magic Man Gilles Barrio will drive this mare to the winner's circle in the 6 Ruby Ray Crow Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Well Said. Off the Real Desire Dam, Miss Real Mayo. Owned by Rebecca Blaisdell of Freeland, Krista Bulger of Coleman. Trained by Carl Williams and driven to victory by Gilles Barrio to a mile in 2:02. Ruby Ray Crow in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, RE's Nancy 7th, should have been a Clown 6th, Cinder Angelina 5th, Bugtown Superstar was 3rd, She's a Lover finished 4th, Private Dancer was 2nd, Ruby Ray Crow the race winner, fractions of 29-1, 101-3, 132-1, and the mile 2:02. In review, it's 7, 6, 5, 3, 4, 2, 1. Ruby Ray Crow paid $12.40 to win. The exactor was $19, triactor $68.30, the superfecta $22.68.
All right, there's a look at your official pays from the 6th race here tonight. And coming up next is the 7th race, and it's the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Elimination. Horses will be introduced in just a minute. Now, just before Rocky gets to the picks, Express Bet. This is something new for us. We've been working with Red Shores, of course, and Express Bet. Those players who play on our Super Saturdays promotion. Going to start tomorrow. And then those players who play again on Governor's Plate Night, which is July 16th, they will have a chance to win a trip for two to the Gold Cup and Saucer. And we want to thank ExpressBet for giving their players a chance to win this exciting grand prize. So the way I look at it is we get a chance to get those players betting in, of course, Governor's Plate Night, Rocky, on here. And they have a chance to win to our next signature event, which is coming up in August in Charlottetown. So ExpressBet, Super Saturdays, thank you for playing. Let's have a look at the 7th race here. What a great field this is for the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Eliminations. And the picks are rolling into the board here, and there are some themes, but I'll tell you, I've been up and down the page a few times, Rocky. Good-looking field.
Yeah, I like the 2 in here, Share the Moment, and for second, the 1, Dream Fair Zen Fire, and for third, the 4, Miami Sealster. You like 1, 2, 6, as does Backstretch Beat, and the classifier is on board with me, or at least the exactor, 2, 1, and also the 7 in there for third, 2, 1, 7. So that's our selections for the upcoming 7th race. The Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Elimination number 1, and they'll be on the track in a moment.
Yeah, not a bad guy to match Nick Oakes. If you're matching with Nick Oakes and Backstretch Beat, I'm feeling pretty good about it. We'll see how it rolls out here for the 7th. He does a great job.
It's the first elimination for the Open Mares in the Ruby Chapel Memorial on Post Parade here in the 7th. Dream Fair's Empire 1 is owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Share the Moment 2, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 Stable, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio. You Bet I'm a Good One, number 3, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Redmond Doucette. Miami Sealster, number 4, is owned by Debbie Element of Village Green and Paul Johnson from Durham, England. Trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling up. 5 is Better Than Men. Owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, Jason Hughes drives. Vines to Heaven, number 6, owned by Aidan Farish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Maher, and Andrea Rennison. Trained by George Rennison, Todd Trites. 7 Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. You have 4 minutes wagering time on a race number 7. They're closing in 4. Back to the broadcast desk with Rocky Skirman and Lee Drake to set up the back half of our program for our guests just tuning in.
All right, getting set to go here, Rocky, with the second half of the program. Folks just turning in tonight. We had a big super high five payout there a little while ago on the fifth race there, over $1,200 on that. We started tonight with, the threat of rain. Looks like that's not going to take place. The wind has seemed to pick up a little bit as well, but we are working on a fast track here tonight. Temperatures dropping a little bit in around 15, 16 degrees, but lots of great action to happen here in the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares eliminations on track right now. And let's get to some of those picks as we're getting set to go here. And, share the moment right now at 3 to 5. Barrio has a chance to go back-to-back in here.
Yeah, nice trip last start at Charlottetown, June 28th. Had the rail, sat 2 throughout and was a winner. 154-1, closed it out in 27-4. That equaled her record that she took at Flamborough Downs last year as a 3-year-old. So great spot to work from tonight too. Share the moment with Jill Barrio, as you mentioned, looks to go back-to-back here tonight. And they are the 3 to 5, 1 to 2 now choice on the board.
Yeah, great looking mare here. As we said, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, the A1 stable, and Bo Ford, the trainer, here tonight. So that big win there last week. A lot of folks taking a look at her right now at 1 to 2. A star pack field here for race number 7. All right, there's a look at the rail sitter in here. This is Dream Fair Zenfire for Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives here tonight. 7 to 5 choice in here. Right next door to Share the Moment. Leaves off the rail here tonight. Incredible victories last year. Posted 17 of them in 2021. She doesn't get the rail to work from very often. So I think that's going to be a good factor with her tonight and Campbell.
17 wins last year, Lee, and 152-3 record at Charlottetown. That's unbelievable. She's a 6-year-old mare now with Sunfire Blue Chip, and the last start was at Charlottetown June 28th. She was in that race with Share the Moment, finished third place second, paced her mile 154-3, closed it out 28-2, and the start before that on the 21st of June at Charlottetown had the rail and finished second by a head. Race time in 154-4, and she closed that one out in 27-4. So she's looking for her 38th lifetime win tonight as the rail. Dream Fair Zenfire with Mark Campbell right now 7 to 5.
We get these horses scoring down here. The mares will head into the backstretch here in just a minute. There's, Miss Moise in here from Post 7, Vines to Heaven. Great contender, Better Than Men, also in the mix. You Bet I'm a good one with that equipment change. Open blinkers here. We get, we talked about Share the Moment, Dreams and Fire. And there's Miami Sealster, the 4, for Debbie Elliman of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham. David Dowling driving for Colin Johnson here tonight. They're in the mix here as well. And there's the group for race number 7.
Yeah, Miami Sealster finished third her last start, paced in 156-2, and she was a winner on June 21st at Charlottetown in 156-4, and she's looking for her 10th win career tonight, Lee. Post 4 for Miami Sealster with David Dowling, and right now, look at the odds on her, 755-1. The Open Mares and the Ruby Chapel Memorial elimination number 1. They're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Rock, you got to give the race secretary Gerard Smith a lot of credit to come up with 2 divisions of fantastic, and I mean fantastic, age-pacing mares. Bring them here to Summerside on this Friday night to contest 2 eliminations of the Ruby Chapel. Dream Fair Zenfire, Share the Moment. You Bet I'm a Good One. Miami Sealster. Better Than Men, Vines to Heaven. Ms. Moise on the outside, post time.
Rough and pacing, Dream Fair's and Fire and Share the Moment are the first two out. Third one going to the turn is You Bet I'm a Good One. Coming from the outside, fourth is Ms. Moist. Away fifth, Miami Shielster. Then in sixth is Better Than Men. The early trailer, Vines to Heaven, is seventh. They're on the back stretch. Dream Fair's and Fire on the engine. In line to Mark Campbell. Set up in the two-hole is Share the Moment. Away third, You Bet I'm a Good One. Ms. Moist dropped in fourth. Racing from fifth, Miami Shielster. Better Than Men is sixth, trailing the field seventh. Vines to Heaven, the quarter mile was up 28 and 2. Rounding the paddock turn, arriving at 3/8. Dream Fair's and Fire leads it by 2. Share the Moment is second, coming out of the turn third. You Bet I'm a Good One. Fourth is Ms. Moist. Racing fifth, that is Miami Shielster. Better Than Men is sixth, trailing the field. Vines to Heaven is seventh. No movement as they race on by the opening half mile. Dream Fair's and Fire, the midway point leader, 57 and 2 the time, arriving at 5/8. Dream Fair's and Fire leading it. Share the Moment, a textbook two-hole ride. You Bet I'm a Good One third. Here comes Miss Moist moving fourth on the outside. Fifth is Miami Shielster. Vines to Heaven takes over sixth. Now trailing Better Than Men. They arrived at 3/4 with Dream Fair's and Fire the leader in 1:26 and 1 going to the 7/8. Dream Fair's and Fire homeward bound. Share the Moment coming to the outside. Ms. Moist third. You Bet I'm a Good One fourth. Deep in the stretch. Dream Fair and Fire brings her A game to Summerside for Mark Campbell. Share the Moment is second. Third will go to Ms. Moist. The time for the mile in the Ruby Chapel Elimination 1. Excellent trip. 1:54.2.
All right, here's a slow-mo for you in the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Elimination. The first one here tonight, Dream Fair's and Fire, coming off 17 wins last season. Boy, I'll tell you, she was rock solid here tonight. Doesn't get the rail to work from very often, and Campbell made it count tonight.
Absolutely. She got her 38th win tonight, 28-2, 57-2, 126-1, and she fires home here tonight to win in 154-2. Chucked the last quarter at them in 28-1. Share the Moment in there for second. Ms. Moist is third, and You Bet I'm a Good One is the 3-horse, and she gets up for fourth. So 1-2-7-3 unofficially in tonight's seventh race, the first division of the first elimination of the Ruby Chapel Memorial for Open Mares. And we'll see Dream Fair's and Fire in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle next.
Well, you knew it was just a matter of time before this mare found the winner's circle again after an incredible 2021 season. She'll find it tonight in the Ruby Chapel. That's Dream Fair's and Fire. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dream Fair's and Yatta. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. She's trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Excellent trip for the mare tonight at Summerside. 154-2. Dream Fair's and Fire in the first elimination of the Ruby Chapel Memorial. Here's the official results now from race 7. Dreamfair Zen Fire, the race winner. Share the Moment was second. You Bet I'm a Good One, fourth. Miami Sealster, fifth. Better Than Men was sixth. Vines to Heaven, seventh. Ms. Moist was third. Fractions of 28 and 2. 57 and 2. 126 and 1. And the mile 154 and 2. In review 124 56 73. Dreamfair Zen Fire paid $330. Exactor 420. Triactor 1160. Superfecta 599.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
And we're back with another round of 60 Seconds or Less. Today it's David Dowling. And David, first of all, name your favorite professional sports team.
Carolina Hurricanes.
Name the one sporting event you'd like to see live in person.
The Super Bowl.
Who is your favorite, or what is your favorite movie of all time?
Green Mile.
And what about your favorite actor or actress of all time?
Morgan Freeman.
And what's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave in the last little while?
Burden of Truth.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Garth Brooks.
And give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
I'll go with Wayne Gretzky. I'll go with John Campbell. And I'll go with Brittany Watts.
Where's your favorite holiday destination?
I don't even know, but hopefully maybe like Dominican.
Would you rather call a race, announce a race, or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
I think I call a race.
Name the best horse you ever drove.
Tobin's Brownie.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
I had no other dream than but to drive horses. That was the dream.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Great job on 60 Seconds or Less for David Dowling, and very smart move, including Brittany in there, David, with the people you want to have dinner with. They roll the picks in here for the upcoming 8th race, and I'm going with a 6-1-4 in here. Lee Drake likes a 1-6-7, backstretch beats 6-1-7, and the classifier likes a 6-1-2 in the upcoming 8th race, and the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Phil Dorleans on the 8th race post parade, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Andrew Williams. Jason Hughes drives. Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Danny Burt. Damian McClellan driving 2, Premier Joy. 3, Zach the Men is owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge. GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mark Campbell will drive. Michael McDonald will do the post parade. 4 is CL Sport Action, owned by James Barlow, Mark Gallant, Nakia Bridges Barlow, Summerside, trained by James Barlow, Adam Murner. 5 is Shifting Views, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonja, Zach Conway driving. 6, Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Wade Story is the trainer. Corey McPherson up. Tyler's Beach Boy number 7, owned by Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, Allison and Jacob Sweet. Jacob trains and drives. Number 8, Arrive Late, is owned by Taylor Doyle of Kensington, Robin Lungenex from Summerside. Taylor is the trainer driver. 4 minutes wagering time on race 8. Race Day Live continues from Summerside, featuring the Governor's Plate eliminations, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
It's great to see local businesses supporting island traditions like the Governor's Plate. So often in this busy age, we forget to make time for our neighbors. We here at Red Shores Summerside would like to sincerely thank our neighbors at Summerside Chrysler Dodge for being a part of this year's Governor's Plate race. Stop in and visit them at Summerside's Action Corner, 3 Water Street, or visit them online at summersidechrysler.com.
Okay, back to the action here tonight in Summerside. We're working on race number 8 here tonight. It features Exacta, 20-cent superfecta, tractor wagering. You can always tag your ticket on track with the wild horses. Just ask your seller to tag your ticket for additional $2. There's a look at the 6. This is Pictonian Storm here. Corey McPherson driving tonight for trainer Wade Sorey, and Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook is the owner of this 11-year-old. And fast strip of the season was Friday on Canada Day. The 11-year-old goes after his 47th lifetime score tonight, Rocky.
Yeah, the class of the field in the July the 1st, post 5 was a winner, 156-4. Closed it out 29 seconds flat. Winner by 2.5 lengths. And as you mentioned, he's going for win number 47 here today. He had 5 wins last season, 157 flat. That was his season's best here at Summerside. Pictonian Storm, post 6 tonight. Right now, the current choice on the board at 1-2.
All right, there's a look at the rail sitter right now. This is Phil Dorleans here for Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. Andrew Williams is the trainer. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, in the bike here tonight. Jason, of course, competing in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada and hosted by Red Shores July 30th in Charlottetown. 5-2 choice right now. Superfecta players real happy with this guy. 4th every start this season.
I just noticed that. 4 starts, 4 fourth place finishes, so he looks to get a top 3 here tonight, and he's leaving on the rail. Last start here on July 1st. Finished 4th, as we said, 158-4 his mile, closing it out in 30-1. He shows some trips in 157-4, 157-2. He's got a great spot to work from tonight. Also, if you see, he left 7, 6, 5, and 4 his last 4 starts. So he's got the rail tonight. He'll be heard from. Phil Dorleans with Jason Hughes on the rail right now at 5-2.
All right, there's a look at CL Sport action here, coming into post number 4 tonight for Adam Murner and James Barlow, who co-owns with Mark Gallant and Nakia Bridges Barlow here in Summerside. Just getting started this season, only 2 races under his belt.
Yeah, he gets a little better post tonight too. Left 7 in his last start in a 901 class, same class as tonight. Finished 7th, race time 1:59.3. Last season though, he had 22 starts and 3 wins. And a 1:58 season's best at Sarnia's 5/8 mile track. So CL Sport action from post 4 tonight with Adam Murner chucked in here for a long shot pick here tonight in my selections, and right now at 16-1. And the field is approaching the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Phil Darlene's Premier Joy, Zach the Men, CL Sport action. Shifting Views, Pictonian Storm, Tyler's Beach Boy arrived late on the outside. 8th race, full field of 8, and they're up on the gate. And it's fate time. Rough and facing, Phil Darlene's along the rail, between horses, CL Sport action, Shifting Views, way wide, Tyler's Beach Boy, Cavalry charge of 4 of them, around the turn they go, then towards the rail, it's Premier Joy 5th, Pictonian Storm 6th, Act the Men 7th, and arrive late the trailer, Showtime at Summerside, 3 high, they go to the opening quarter, wow, there's a big time brouhaha going on up front, and the Blue Knight will guard the rail. Phil Darlene was at the quarter in a solid 28-1. Racing from second, that's Shifting Views. Third towards the rail now is CL Sport action. Tyler's Beach Boy took the seat 4th. Now in 5th, Premier Joy. There goes Pictonian Storm. Moving up 6th. Zach the Men is 7th, trailing the field. That is Arrive Late. They're halfway home. Phil Darlene's the leader. Shifting Views in a whole heap of trouble. 58 seconds flat was the half. Racing from 3rd, CL Sport action, Pictonian Storm. He arrives now on the outside 4th. 5th is Tyler's Beach Boy. Now in 6th, Premier Joy. 7th, that is Zach the Men. Way out there, the trailer arrived late. 3/4 next. Phil Darlene will get him there. In at the rail, racing second is CL Sport action. Pictonian Storm 3rd. 3/4 up in 1. 28-3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Phil Darlene's turning home. CL Sport action looking for the big time upset now. 3rd, Pictonian Storm. Premier Joy 4th. Deep stretch now. As they land on the line, CL Sport action upsets them for Murner. Phil Darlene 2nd, Premier Joy 3rd, 1:57.4.
Okay, here's the stretch drive for you tonight, and they're going to settle it in the stretch here. Phil Darlene's mighty serious all through this. Jason Hughes not giving up that rail control in here tonight. But how about CL Sports action? You talked about this horse in the pre-race here, Rocky. Sent off at 20-1 odds here tonight and gets up.
$43.40 to win for CL Sport action. 157-4. That's his first win of the season in just his 3rd start of the season, 21st win lifetime. Phil Darlene's did all the work in the front end. He settles for 2nd. Premier Joy in there for 3rd. And the 6th, Pictonian Storm, he's 4th, so 4-1-2-6 unofficially in the 8th race, and we'll see CL Sport Action and Adam Murner in the Windermere Standardbreds winner circle next.
CL Sport Action on his way to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 8 by Sports Rider. Off the Cam's Card Shark Dam. Vitalitis Cam. Owned by James Barlow. Mark Gallant. Nakia Bridges Barlow. Summerside. Trained by James Barlow. Adam Murners in the driver's seat for a mile in 1:57.4. CL Sport Action in an 8th race. Shocker. Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Phil Dorleans was second. Premier Joy third. Zach the Men fifth. CL Sport Action the race winner. Shifting Views was 8th. Pictonian Storm 4th. Tyler's Beach Boy was 7th. Arrived Late finished 6 fractions of 28 and 1. 58. 128 and 3. And the mile 157 and 4. From the top 235. 184. 76. CL Sport Action paid $43.40. The Exactor $173.50. Triactor $248.90. Superfecta $91.96.
Standard Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is Saturday, July 30th, which is also the Harness the Hope fundraiser at Redshores, Charlottetown. Post time is 6:30. Team PEI is Jill Barrio, Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, and Corey McPherson. Team Nova Scotia is Red Doucette, Paul Angel, and Mark Pezzarello. Todd Treitz will represent New Brunswick. The new date is July 30th for Harness the Hope and Standard Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. And we'll roll the picks into the screen here for the upcoming 9th race. I'm going with a 6-2-4 in here. Lee Drake likes a 4-6-2. Backstretch beat with 6-4-2. And the classifier is on board with me with a 6-2-4 in the upcoming 9th race. And the horses and the drivers in the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Elimination number 2. They'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $610. The winning number is 812801. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $610, 812801. Good luck. Second elimination of the Ruby Chapel Memorial for Open Mares on the track for the 9th race post parade. Have Hardy won, owned by Chantal Langell of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. Two Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Jill's Barrio. 3 I'll Tell Me Ma is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, Adam Murner. 4 Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Winks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. 5 is Philly 47. The owners are Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 6 is Ace 44 Dome. Jason Hughes training and driving for owner Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. 7 is Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. You have 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Rocky and Lee are next with a look at the field in the Ruby Chapel Memorial. And Lee, I understand you and your team working on a special Governor's Plate newspaper insert that includes Ruby.
Yeah, certainly. And Vance, the last couple of years, as we go out to pick up some of the contenders here, the last couple of years, there's been a special insert around the Governor's Plate. And as you know, and as Rocky knows, as we all know, Ruby Chapel has been such a significant force over the years. And we've had an opportunity to work with Saltwire. And there is going to be many stories around the Governor's Plate. There's stories around the Ruby Chapel Memorial, Open Mares, and that should be hitting the streets very soon. So proud for the team to do that, and many contributors to that story as well. So watch for it coming out in a special edition of the Governor's Plate insert in the newspaper. All right, there's a look at the 6. This is 9-5 choice right now. Ace 44 Dome. Jason Hughes doing the training and the driving tonight for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge, and always some great investment from local owners here. Here's another one here tonight with Ace 44 Dome, and just take a look at that. Last start, of course, you can throw that out, but the start before that, if you look in there, it's all systems goes, and it's moving here from Rideau, Rocky, which is a 5-8. So her first start at Summerside in the Ruby Chapel Memorial tonight, and the bettors are all over her.
Yeah, and I know you said to throw that last start out, but she did finish second. She did pace in 1:54.2, and she did come home in 27.3. So very impressive. And then 2 wins before that, 1:54.3, 28.1 in the end of it, and 1:54.4, 28 seconds flat in the end of it. Looking for win number 6 of the season, win number 20 career. Ace 44 Dome with Jason Hughes at 9-5 right now on the board.
Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw, Nelson Blanchard, Summerside. Congratulations.
Well done, Nelson. Congratulations. Well done. Great looking field here, as Vance mentioned a little earlier. Gerard Smith and Kathy Caraher and Tara Polton-Myers putting together just an awesome group here tonight. 2 eliminations, and wow, we have the pleasure of being able to watch these mares in action here tonight. Here's a look at Ladylike. Jill Sperrio driving tonight for Colin Johnson, who trains for Debbie Element of Village Green, and coming into the mix here tonight. Great group of open mares here tonight. This mare has been a force. This is the first time she leaves from post 2 this year, and this gives Sperrio some options off the gate, Rocky.
If you look at those starts last year, Lee, 33 starts, 24 times in the top 3 for Ladylike. She's a 6-year-old mare by Shadow Play for Debbie Element. She has 3 wins this season, 1:57.4, her quickest at Charlottetown. That was on May the 19th for Jill Berrio. Post 2 tonight for Ladylike with Gilles Berrio in the bike right now at 5-1.
Well, David Dowling was the guest on the 60 seconds or less, and there's a look at Tobin's Brownie in here coming in. Brittany Watts and Sandra Weeks, Errol Burgoyne. David Dowling trains and drives here tonight, and she was interfered with in that last start, but this former Stakes superstar has been top 3 all season since moving back from Ontario.
Yeah, 1:53.4 record taken last year at Charlottetown with 8 wins, looking for win number 20 tonight. Tobin's Brownie, 1:55.3 in her last start. That was June 28th at Charlottetown. Closed that one out 27.4. So post 4 tonight for Tobin's Brownie with David Dowling right now 7-2.
There's a look at newcomer Atlantic Star. I was talking to owner Mike Pollard a little earlier tonight, and Mike McGuigan as well, and she has just been super performances in the last 2 starts, back-to-back wins here, impressive wins, Rocky, 55-1 and 55-4. So steps in here tonight, has to work it from post 7 at 6-1 right now, but boy, another nice addition to the Island ranks.
Absolutely, 16-length winner on June 28th and 6 3/4 length winner here at Summerside on July the 1st in 1:55.4. So she'll have her work cut out for her tonight, leaving from post 7, but she could be there.
Great looking odds borrowed on there right now too in these group of mares. Philly 47 at 7-2 with Campbell tonight. Also in the mix here, so you can go up and down the page here. This is going to be a great race.
They're moving behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Have Artie, Ladylike, I'll Tell Me Ma, Tobin's Brownie, Philly 47, Ace 44, Dome, and Atlantic Star. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Havarti has a rough start in here. The rough and pacing Tobin's Brownie following the gate out. Ladylike is second. Philly 47 third. Ace 44 Dome fourth. The 5th one around the turn is I'll Tell Me Ma. Now dropping in 6 Atlantic Star, and the trailer
with the problematic start was Havarti. On the backstretch, Tobin's, Brownie, and Dowling leading it by 2. Lady Likes away second. Philly 47 dropped in third. Racing fourth, that's I'll Tell Me Ma. Now in fifth as they race along the backstretch, that's Ace 44 Dome. In sixth, Atlantic Star trailing the field. That's Havarti, the quarter mile, 28 and 4. Midway round the paddock turn, approaching the 3-8. Tobin's, Brownie on the point. Racing second is Ladylike. Here comes Philly 47 moving out from third. Fourth along the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now in fifth, that's Ace 44 Dome, and she's headed to the outside. Then sixth, Atlantic Star trailing the field. That is Havarti at the midway point in the ninth. Tobin's, Brownie the leader in 59 and 2. Just 30 and 3 in the second quarter. With 3/8 of a mile to go, Tobin's, Brownie will lead to the backstretch for the final time. Second on the outside, Philly 47 on the rail, Ladylike. Moving into fourth, Ace 44 Dome. Fifth up the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma. Atlantic Star on the outside, 6. Havarti trails 7th. 3/4 in the books. They were there in 1:27 and 3. How's about they picked them up and they put them down in 28 and 1 in the third, and they're in a bunch, and they're in the home stretch now. Tobin's, Brownie, Ladylike up the inside, Philly 47, Ace 44 Dome, Atlantic Star just got it all. Oh, what a finish. I love this game. Wow, home in 157. Flat.
All right, here's the Universal Media slow-mo on the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares. We talked about her just before they went to the gate, Atlantic Star and Mike McGuigan and Mike Pollard. We talked about the new investment, and boy, she was third over, Rocky. But when he was able to show her racetrack, did she ever mow them down here on the stretch?
Yeah, Mike McGuigan having a great week here. He got a couple wins last night in Charlottetown. Very patient drive tonight by Mike McGuigan. He gets up to get the job done here tonight, 157 flat. In for second is the 2, Ladylike. The 6, Ace 44 Dome is third. And the 5, Philly 47. Rough trip for her tonight. She went a tough one. Hangs on there for fourth. So it's 7-2-6-5 unofficially in tonight's ninth race. The Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares elimination number 2. And we'll see Atlantic Star and Mike McGuigan in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Well, she came from out of the clouds to win tonight, and now she's going to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winners Circle in the ninth. She's undefeated since landing on PEI. That's number 7, Atlantic Star. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Cheyenne Ray. From the Pacific Fella Dam, Atlantic Filly. Owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. Time for the mile in 1:57. Atlantic Star in the second elimination of the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the official results in the ninth. Havarti was 7th. Lady Like 2nd. I'll Tell Me Ma 6th. Tobin's Brownie was 5th. Philly 47 4th. Ace 44 Dome 3rd. Atlantic Star the race winner 28-4. 59-2. 127-3. 157. In review 7-2-6. 5-4. 3-1. Atlantic Star 10-10 to win. Exactor 167.80. Triactor 204.20. Superfecta 80.04.
HPI players across the country who play Redshores Summerside during Governor's Plate Week will receive 3% cash back. Plus, HPI PEI players who wager on Governor's Plate Week racing have a chance to win a $500 account bonus. Rebate at the end of the week. Players must opt in for the promotion with complete details at hpibet.com. Remember, you can be first to the line by placing your bets at the track through HPI Bet. And use your free Wi-Fi. Use our free Wi-Fi.
Yeah, our free Wi-Fi. And one thing about it, too, Rocky, this HBI promotion for the PEI players, very important. And what a great week of racing we have coming up here. So great way to get in on it for the chance to win that account bonus for HBI, PEI, and our national players as well, all those players across country. There's your picks coming in. They're rolling in here for you now on the 10th race, which is coming up next. We're getting closer and closer to that. Governor's Plate eliminations brought to you by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, but good-looking board there and a nice slate of picks.
Yeah, I'm going with a 4-2-3 in here. You like a 2-6-4, Lee. Backstretch beat with a 3-1-2, and the classifier likes 2-3-5 in the upcoming 10th race, and the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
The 10th race on the track for the parade, Wild River Coyote, number 1, owned by Corey and Laura Walt from North Wiltshire, trained by James Barlow, Corey McPherson driving. Three Troops, number 2, owned by Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Mark Campbell drives. Coast to Coast Shark, number 3, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Devin Wallace driving. Heart and Soul, number 4, is owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by George Riley, Walter Chevrolet up. 5 is Dylan Sam, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer, Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. Winter Blast is number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, Jennifer trains, Damian McClellan driving. Number 7, Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Langell of Truro, Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia, Paul Langell trains and drives. There's 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. This is race day from historic Summerside Raceway. Be first in the line by placing your bets on your HPI account right here at the track and use our free Wi-Fi.
There's another great event as well, the Atlantic Dream Stable 2022. Entries close July 22nd, so make sure you get that, atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. That's where you'll get all the information, and a special thank you to those sponsors as well. As we're getting set to go for race number 10, under the lights here tonight in a special program on this Friday night here in Summerside, and another great-looking field here. There's a look at the 4. This is Heart and Soul, Walter Chevrolet driving for trainer George Riley, and, of course, Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. And they come here tonight and captured the Canada Day pace on Friday, Rocky, and has to step over here tonight for this class, but certainly the class of the field as well. One of those horses that you could never leave out of the mix.
Yeah, I put him in here in a hunch tonight. He won his last one, so that usually a horse wins a race, they're really brave from their next start, and he won his last one, 157-3. June 17th was the start before that, finished second by nose, 156-3 his mile. Last quarter, 29 seconds flat, and as you mentioned, class of the field, he's got 35 lifetime wins. Great spot to work from tonight. Heart and Soul with Walter Chevrolet, post 4, good odds, 6-1.
Okay, good-looking betting board here for the 10th race as we get set in. I don't think, now I better not say officially just yet, Rocky, but I was talking to Amanda a little earlier, and I don't think any player has gone the distance on the pick 5 tonight, but we'll have to get that confirmed, and if that's the case, then the on-track pick 5 moves back to Charlottetown tomorrow night. There's a look at 3 Truths in here, 9-5 right now, still some time left to get your choices, and 3 Truths, Mark Campbell driving for Kyle Wilkie tonight, Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper the ownership team there. And they've had some great thrills over the years. There's one on the move early last race. The last assignment, as I said, on the move early, finished 5th. But the starts before that were 1s and 2s.
Yeah, he's got 8 starts in the season, 7 times in the top 3, including 2 wins and a 156-4 season's best at Charlottetown. But jumps out off the page to me is that trip in 154-4 where he finished second in Charlottetown, closed it out 28-3, and he only got beat by a quarter of a length. Just missed getting a new race win record, and he's a 9-year-old now by shadow play. 3 truths for Mark Campbell tonight. Post 2 right now, your current choice at 2-1.
Well, you got the 1 right now, Wild River Coyote at 5-2. You've got the 4 right here, Heart and Soul at 9-2. The odd boards will flicker a bit more here. And there's a good value right now on the board. There's a 3, 7-1 right now. Coast to Coast Shark. Devin Wallace driving tonight for Jeffrey Wallace, who's the trainer, and Shirley Wallace of Alberton. And they've been around many, many weeks over the years in this historic Summerside Raceway. And you know what? Has a shot to get his second win of the season. And his last one came on May 23rd. But if you're going to get another one, you might as well get it during Governor's Plate week.
That's right, Lee. Wendell Wallace always had some pretty good horses around. Miss Kimura was a good mare. She was an open mare. You know, and Coast to Coast Shark, you know, he could get the job done here tonight. If he gets Andy the front, then he could be lights out, game over for this field here. He's looking for his 17th win, looks for his second win of the season. Last start he paced in 156-4, closed it out 28-3. So he's got a real good shot here tonight. He's got a great spot to do it from. Post 3 for Coast to Coast Shark with Devin Wallace. Right now they are 7-1 as the field for tonight's 10th race moves up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Wild River Coyote, 3 truths, Coast to Coast Shark, Heart and Soul, Dylan Sam, Winter Blast, Rusty Riley. They're on the gate, and the gate is at the top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Heart and Soul leaves out on the rail. Wild River Coyote. Between them, 3 truths and Coast to Coast Shark. 4 wide. Wow! They're sitting up early here. To the back stretch they go. Coast to Coast Shark is taken over. Second is Wild River Coyote. Heart and Soul on the outside third. 3 truths will back up fourth. Now in fifth, Dylan Sam. 6 is Winter Blast, trailing the field. That is Rusty Riley. They arrived at the opening quarter. Coast to Coast Shark for Devin Wallace there in 28-1. Wild River Coyote around the turn is second. Heart and Soul found a friend. He dropped in third. The friend was 3 truths. He's on the move now fourth. Following him out fifth is Dylan Sam. Third over in 6 is Winter Blast. In at the rail 7th. That is Rusty Riley. Halfway home, we've got a new leader. 3 truths rushing to the front for Mark Campbell. The opening half mile in 58-2. Coast to Coast Shark now second. Dylan Sam on the outside. He's third. Wild River Coyote at the rail 4th. Winter Blast moves up 5th. Heart and Soul shuffle to 6th. Rusty Riley on the outside 7th. All 7 are still in it as they arrive at 3/4. Dylan Sam has taken over late for Kenny Murphy. Winter Blast on the outside is now second. 3 truths fades to third. 3/4 in 1. 26-4. 28-2 in the third quarter, and they're turning for home. Dylan Sam the leader. Winter Blast on the outside second. Rusty Riley coming up the inside. Deep stretch now on the wire next. Langell has done it again. Rusty Riley has upset them. Dylan Sam second. Winter Blast third. Time for the mile 1:57-2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw a battle up front for the lead going to the opening quarter. And getting to the front finally was Three Truths with Mark Campbell, 28-1, the half up, 58-2. Devin Wallace was on the front with Coast to Coast Shark. Mark came running with Three Truths, cleared to the front past the half in 58-2, down to three quarters, 126-4. And we see Rusty Riley getting in the passing lane here and getting the job done. Gobbles up ground, 157-2. 37th lifetime win for this 11-year-old chestnut horse by Blissful Hall. Dylan Sam in there for second. Winter Blast is third. And in there for fourth, that is the three. It looks like Coast to Coast Shark. So unofficially we have 7, 5, 6 in tonight's 10th race. And we'll see Rusty Riley in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this young man, Paul Langell, is a graduate of the Phil Pinckney School of Harness Racing. Phil will be watching down tonight as Paul has his best Summerside night ever as he picks up his third training and driving victory on this Governor's Plate elimination night. Rusty Riley will take him into the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle, pacing Chestnut Gelding, the 11-year-old son of Blissful Hall, from the firm Friendam, My Friend Flicka, owned by Chantal Langell of Truro and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell has the training triple. Paul Langell has the driving triple. And the veteran pacer stops the clock in 157-2. Rusty Riley in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th, Wild River Coyote was 7th, Three Truths 6th, Coast to Coast Shark 4th, Heart and Soul 5th, Dylan Sam was 2nd, Winter Blast finished 3rd, Rusty Riley was the race winner, fractions of 28-1, 58-2, 126-4, and the mile 157-2. In review, 764, 52, 31. Rusty Riley, 1960. Exactor, 185.75. Triactor was 7.5 all. $1,021.05. Superfecta carryover.
All right, there's another great pay there. Look at that triactor, over $1,000. We had a super high five that was over $1,000 tonight. We had a great 50-50 winner here tonight as well, Rocky, as we continue on here tonight. And the Governor's Plate Elimination presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, making their way to the track next. So another cool thing that's happening this week in Summerside here is the tarmac lineup. It's a tarmac presentation. All kinds of great things going to take place here. We got barbecue set up. We got a local craft brewery as well that's going to be here on site, and barbecues. So look forward to it. Canada Games night as well. So look forward to it. It's all part of the Governor's Plate week. I'm excited about this elimination. These eliminations here tonight, what a great group of horses that we have, and we're going to see the first ones coming up in a minute on the high five.
Two great fields.
Yeah, and I know that we're going to have a chance to go through them and talk them through here with Vance here tonight, but just getting a look at the crowd that's here tonight and talking to some of the folks here, they're pretty excited about this, and really it's an open field. A lot of great contenders in here, a lot of great investment that's happened with these horses as well, and we're looking forward to a great mile. Now, I was outside a little while ago. I didn't think the wind was going to be that much of a factor, but you know what? The wind has really picked up here tonight, too.
Yeah, I could see it out there, the flags blowing, and just people with their sweaters on and stuff, and they look chilly to me.
So we're going to roll in some of the picks here as well before the horses come out on the track, and then we'll be back to talk more about the Governor's Plate Elimination presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
It's the first elimination of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. On parade, one Bugsy McGuire. Owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Redmond Doucette Drives. Two Screen Taps, known with the Kickin' Horse Stable of York. William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson driving. 3 is Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman. Melissa Rennie does the training, driven by Adam Murner. 4 is Always Be Sweet, owned by Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mills Stable. Trained by Anthony Stymus, David Dowling catch drives. 5 is Twin Bee Tough Enough, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jules Barrio. Number 6, Time to Dance, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. The trainer-driver, Mark Campbell. 7 is American Risk, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by George Renison, driven by Todd Trites. Number 8 is Race 'em Up, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa. Christopher Bolden of St. John's, Newfoundland. Trained by Vic Putty. Brody McPhee is in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in Governor's Plate Elimination 1. Once again, gentlemen, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam as we try to figure out the first 4 headed to next weekend's final for 30,000. I'm landing on the 6, Time to Dance. And it was Mark Campbell, guys, who warmed up the horse tonight. And that, to me, says it's go time. And I like him on top. Going to use the number 3 entry, Rose Run Quest. He's going to be a price tonight at 18-1. But I'm using him as a sleeper. Then going to 4, Always Be Sweet, who was excellent his last start in 55 flat with a 27-4 closer. And I'll use the 5, Twin B, Tough Enough, to complete my top 4. I like 6, 3, 4, 5 here in Elimination 1. Over to the desk and your selections.
All right, well, we're going to roll out from the desk out of the track here to give the bettors the view of the stars on the track here with the Vance Cam, and we appreciate it. I know you're coming back with the other Elimination 2, Vance. I'm right along with you on Time to Dance. I'm going with the Governor's Plate champion in here, laid down all the fractions in that 153-2 trip there and just got nabbed in the wire. I'm going to leave him on top. I'm going with the 5, Twin B, Tough Enough. I think he had some time to get settled here in the island, show some big trips on a half, so I'm going to put him in here for second. I like the 7, American Risk. I don't like the post, but he was big in the Ladner, firing from that outside post. Has to do it from out there again, but I think he can. And the 4 as well. I've been up and down the page here, but Always Be Sweet. I agree with Nick Oakes on the backstretch beat. It gets better each week, and now the time to show your stuff to make it to plate 54. So from my side of the desk here, Rocky, as we roll through the horses on the track, 6, 5, 7, 4.
Yeah, and I'm with you in the triactor, Lee. I like the 6, 5, 7 as well. And for the superfecta players, I'm throwing in the 2. Screen Test, Bugsy McGuire leaving on the rail. He's going to be heard from, as I mentioned earlier. I think he'll be leaving tonight because he loves to leave, and Red Doucette loves to leave. But Screen Test, I'm chucking him in there off that 153-4 mile, his second last start in the Cecil Ladner, where he finished third and chucked it home in 27-4. So I like 6, 5, 7, 2. Vance is 6, 3, 4, 5, and Lee is 6, 5, 7, 4. Governor's Plate Elimination number 1, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Good luck with your selections.
Showtime at Summerside. Robin pacing in the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
They're in deep stretch now. Walter Simmons, it's your time. Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52.
Be part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Dar Sealster, Kenny Arsenault, capture the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
I want to give a special shout out tonight to the Clarks. They're here. Buddy and Marcia Clark, Bronson Clark, and Robin Clark are here, along with Chris Snively, former manager here at Red Shores Summerside. Wasn't Red Shores then, though. Summerside Raceway back in the 80s. So a shout out to you all tonight. They're cheering on Bugsy McGuire here tonight at Red Shores Summerside in the first elimination of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
Traffic a little tight there in the backstretch as they get turned around. Bugsy McGuire in that promo piece. How could you not? That memorable moment, of course. Governor's Plate. Race 'em Up has to work from post 8 tonight with Brody McPhee. Good looking field here, Rock.
That's right, Lee, and they are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to you, Vance, for the call.
Top 4 in here, folks, makes a week from Saturday night's plate final for 30,000.
Bugsy McGuire, Screen Test. Rose Run Quest, Always Be Sweet. Twinbee, Tough Enough. Time to Dance. American Risk. Race 'em up on the grandstand side. Plate Elimination 1. Post time. Rough and pacing, Twinbee, Tough Enough, and Time to Dance leave out. On the rail, Bugsy McGuire will join them into the turn. Racing from 4th is Green Test. Race him up on the outside, 5th. Rose Run Quest, 6th. 7th is Always Be Sweet. And then the early trailer, that is American Risk. On the backstretch, Barrio and Twinbee, Tough Enough. The lead is short-lived. Here's Campbell and Time to Dance to take over the lead at the opening quarter mile. Twinbee, Tough Enough is second. Bugsy McGuire got away third. They were over to the opening quarter. Check this one out. 26-4. Boom! Just like that, Time to Dance will bring him down the stretch towards the opening half mile. Twinbee, Tough Enough is second. Bugsy McGuire now on the outside, race him up underway. Following him on the outside, that's Always Be Sweet. Screen Test at the rail 6. Then it's Rose Run Quest. American Risk on the outside trails. Into the turn they go, and they're led by Time to Dance. 56 and 2 for an opening half mile. 3/8 left to go. Time to Dance on top. Twinbee, Tough Enough is second. Bugsy McGuire third. Race 'em up is 4th. 3 wide, Always Be Sweet. A racing 5th. American Risk, he's there 6th. Now racing 7th. Screen Test. Rose Run Quest. Way wide the trailer. 3/4 in 1:25 and 2. An 1/8 of a mile out, and it's Time to Dance at the rail. Twinbee, Tough Enough on the outside. Bugsy McGuire third. Deep in the stretch, it's Barrio and Twinbee, Tough Enough in plate elimination 1. Time to Dance is second. Bugsy McGuire is third. We'll need a show photo to see who is 4th. Time for the mile, 1:53.2.
Okay, here comes the Universal Media slow-mo for you for the 11th race. It's the Governor's Plate Elimination presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. You talked about these two horses in the pre-race. Time to Dance. That opening quarter, Rocky, 26 and 4. But look who's coming on the outside. Twinbee, Tough Enough, and Barrio. They get it all.
He just jogged in here. Once he moved him out, he went right on by. 1:53 and 2. Time to Dance was used hard, get to the front, 26-4 to the quarter, 56 and 2 to the half, down to 3/4, 125. And this Twinbee, Tough Enough, he's the real deal here. He gets up to win this one, 1:53 and 2. Time to Dance is second. Bugsy McGuire's going to the big dance, Lee. He gets in there for third, and up for 4th is the 3, Rose Run Quest. So we have 5, 6, 1, 3. Unofficially in tonight's Governor's Plate Elimination number 1, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And we'll see Twinbee, Tough Enough, and Gilles Barrio in the Woodmere Standard Breds winner's circle next.
There's a look at the 5, Twinbee, Tough Enough, into the Woodmere Standard Breds winner's circle. Pitching Brown Stallion, 7 years, the son of rock and roll heaven, is off the Dragon Again Dam in the pink. Owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Trained by Ronnie Matheson.
driven to victory by Gilles Berriot. The horse picks up his 25th lifetime victory, and it's a trip to the Governor's Plate final off a win in 153 and 2. Twin B Tough Enough in the Governor's Plate elimination presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Now the official results in race 11. Bugsy McGuire 3rd. Screen Test was 7th. Rose Run Quest 4th. Always Be Sweet was 6th. Twin B Tough Enough, the race winner. Time to Dance was 2nd. American Risk finished 5th. Race 'em Up was 8th. 26 and 4, 56 and 2, 125 and 2, and the mile 153 and 2. In review, 374, 612, 58. Twin B Tough Enough at 520. Exactor 1040. Triactor 124.40. Superfecta 70.45.
Here's a look at your 4th place finish, the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission color photo finish for 4th. Here's a look at your pace here for the 11th race, Governor's Plate Elimination number 1, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. I want to tell you about it again, the PI Harness Racing Industry Association in partnership with the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, excited to present the inaugural Gamester Pinckney Memorial Rookie Cup with the rising rookie stars of Atlantic Canadian Racing. And the first edition is coming up, Redshores Summerside Raceway here on the 12th, July 12th, followed by the second leg and final leg on July 19th. At the Truro Raceway in Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. So I'd like to thank Meridian Farms, Calgary, Alberta, also Peter Francis Insurance Services and Redshores, along with the cooperation of both those industry groups, PI Harness Racing Industry Association and Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association. More to come. Some exciting news on this and some profiles on some of these young drivers as well. Stay tuned for that.
The 12th race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the parade. Number 1, Double Terror. Taylor Doyle training and driving for the Cameron stable of Summerside. 2, Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. Gringo Star 3, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Ralph Sweet of O'Leary. 4, Flowers on the Beach, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff does the training, Devin Wallace drives. 5 is Diamond Call, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. First Glance, number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Damian McClellan driving. Number 7, His Boy Elroy, owned by Douglas Pauly of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Gordon McComb of Paris, Ontario. Trained by Phil Sizer, Walter Chevrolet. 8 is Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Trained by Blaine McKenna, Dale Spence. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Currently have an issue with our tote board, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to 4 minutes wagering time. Racing returns tomorrow night at Charlottetown, post time 6:30. Governor's Plate Week racing returns Tuesday night, which will be the official draw night for Plate 54.
So as Vance said, an issue with that tote board out there, and the infield tote board seems to be stuck at 8 minutes, but the official time on your screens, as you can see, is down to 3 minutes here in race number 12 from Summerside tonight. And as we're heading back out on the track here, as we're getting set to go for the 12th race, there's a look at the 2. This is a Middleton Terror here for David Dowling tonight. Trains and drives for Kingsley Walsh and Frank Balcom, Donald Walsh. They're getting set here for a 1-4 choice right now, and going to be on top of a lot of tickets, I think, Rocky, in this race.
Absolutely. Look at that start in the Maritime Breeders on June 25th. He was used hard to get to the front, 28-2 to the quarter, and he went the rest of the way on front, 154-2, new record, closed it out in 27-4, and he's leaving from 2 tonight. I expect no different. Middleton Terror, post 2 tonight with David Dowling, and right now your current choice at 1-4.
The odds continue to change on your screens here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Take note of that. And down to 1 minute here. We have an issue with the infield tote board at this point, but the odds that are going on your screens, on your in-house monitors right now, continues. Got an interesting note here. The PCHC, Dina Clow is just up here, and they have a fan table that's ready to go out here for this race for the winner's circle. So let's see if they can go out, and a place where everybody wants to be is that Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle. There's a look at Flowers on the Beach right now for Devin Wallace coming in here tonight, for trainer Jeff Wallace, and also Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. They are the co-owners as well. Interesting note that the trainer of the 3, Ralph Sweet, raised this horse in the beginning against him. And the 4-hole used to be the star post position here at Summerside, but not yet this year. Still a good place to leave one. I know, Rocky, one of your favorite places to leave is post 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned Ralph Sweet raising this horse, Flowers on the Beach. He had that mare, Caitlin Rose. She was a great claiming mare. here, if you remember, a few years back. So Flowers on the Beach, he likes to leave too. He left from 6th last time on July the 1st, but finished 7th. Was only beaten 3.5 lengths, though, race time in 1:57.2. He closed it out 29-1. June the 26th here, he had the rail, went right down the road, a winner 1:56.4, closed it out in 28-2. And he's looking for career win number 15 tonight. Flowers on the Beach from post 4 with Devon Wallace. Right now, good odds, 10-1. Couple of winners in the pony pick tonight. We have Jeff Farish for upstairs and Eva McDonald for downstairs. You can come to the broadcast desk. Jeff Farish and Eva McDonald.
So it is confirmed that pick 5 will move to Charlottetown tomorrow night, still with that $1,000. There's a look at the rail sitter there. Double Terror as well. Taylor Doyle tonight for the Cameron Stable. Gets the rail service in here, 9-1. Good choice. Hasn't missed the top 3 this season.
That's right, he hasn't. 5 starts. He's looking for a win, though. 4 thirds and a second, and I put him in here based on post position tonight. I think could be a part of it. Right now, he's at 9-1. And I know the man that's calling all the action here tonight, he'll be rooting for him. His horse, Double Terror on the rail. Vince, up to you for the call.
You got it right, Rock. They're all lined up here in the 12th. Double Terror, Middleton Terror, Gringo Star, Flowers on the Beach. Diamond Call, First Glance, his boy Elroy. Hunger Pangs on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Gringo Star will lead him out. Double Terror is second. Flowers on the Beach coming third. Away wide. Hunger Pangs into the turn 4th. Then in 5th. Around the turn Middleton Terror racing from 6th. Diamond Call. His boy Elroy 7th. And the trailer. That is First Glance. They're on the back stretch. And the front stepping Gringo Star from McPherson is the leader. Double Terror second. Hunger Pangs. He's marching on the outside third. Now second. And going after the leader. 4th towards the rail is Flowers on the Beach, racing from 5th. Along the inside, Middleton Terror, the quarter mile was up, and they were there in 28-1. Off the paddock turn they come. Down the stretch, Gringo Star the leader. On the outside, Hunger Pangs could not clear the lead. Double Terror's there in the pocket third. Flowers on the Beach 4th. Middleton Terror 5th. Diamond Call 6th. His boy Elroy 7th. First Glance the trailer. Opening half mile 56-3. With the 5/8 they arrive there now with Gringo Star the leader. Hunger Pangs lays on the outside and he's right alongside the leader. Double Terror drops back third. Flowers on the Beach 4th. Now 5th and 3 wide. Middleton Terror. Then 6th upon the outside. Diamond Call. His boy Elroy 7th. First Glance the trailer. 3/4 of a mile. They were there in 1:26-3 with an 1/8 of a mile left to come. And they're homeward bound. Gringo Star. Hunger Pangs is there. Middleton Terror comes on late. Deep stretch now. Coming to the wire. Middleton Terror gets there for David Dowling. Tough for the deuce. It is Diamond Call up against his boy Elroy. The time for the mile. They were home 1:57-2.
All right, here's another exciting stretch dive for you on the 12th race here tonight, the Universal Media Slow-Mo. We'll get a good look at it here as they fan out across the track here, Rocky. And Middleton Terror took a little while to get there, but boy, when they able to get through the stretch here, they're able to get up in deep stretch to get it done.
Yeah, Gringo Star laid down big fractions, 28 and 1, the half 56 and 3, down to 3/4 126 and 3. And Dale Spencer committed himself with Hunger Pains from the outside 8. So he was parked a tough trip here tonight, but Middleton Terror gets up in deep stretch to get the job done here tonight. Up for second is the 5, Diamond Call, with his boy Elroy in there for third. And Flowers on the Beach is fourth, so 2-5-7-4 unofficially in tonight's 12th race. And we'll see Middleton Terror and David Dowling in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Middleton Terror on his way to the Woodmere Standardbreds winners circle here in the 12th. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Stonebridge Terror. From the Mach 3 dam, Miracle on the Hudson. Owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling training and driving, mile 157 and 2. Middleton Terror in the 12th. Now the official result here in the 12th, Double Terror was 8th, Middleton Terror the winner, Gringo Star 6th, Flowers on the Beach 4th, Diamond Call 2nd, First Glance was 7th, his boy Elroy finished 3rd, Hunger Pangs was 5th, the fractions of 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 126 and 3, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 816, 427, 35. Middleton Terror paid $250. The exactor $11.60, triactor $53, and the superfactor was $24.32.
Mystery Vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shore Summerside. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win that $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Governor's Plate nightly.
Nice to see Michael McKinnon here tonight, Vice President of Gaming with Atlantic Lottery and Red Shores, here on site checking out the Governor's Plate elimination. That is coming up next. On behalf of the Prince County Horsemen's Club, we'd like to thank Noonan Petroleum Limited, Casely's Tent Rentals, Century 21, Northumberland Realty, Greco Pizza, Summerside, and Spring Valley Building Center. This live racing program is brought to you in part by these sponsors as well. A lot of talk about the Governor's Plate elimination number 2 here. The top 4 will advance to the Governor's Plate final, $30,000 final, I might add. Brought to you by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And Rocky will be back with Vance once again with the Vance Cam to run down some of the top contenders. There's a great shot of your place photo there from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. How close it was. Here's your photo finish for second.
Thirteenth race on the track. It's the second elimination of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Bet 'em again 1. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Trained by George Rennis and Todd Trites. Island Beach Boy number 2, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, Jules Barrio, training and driving. 3 Rotten Ronnie is owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Lennon McIsaac, or Redmond Doucette drives. No plan intended for. It's owned by Carl Jameson of Puzzlinch, Ontario, Brian Paquette from Quebec City, Quebec, Colin Johnson, the trainer, David Dowling drives. 5 Beach and Lindy. Stephen Charlton of Dundas, Ontario, owns, trains, and drives. Batter up Hanover number 6, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lauthers, and Chantel Langell, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Blood Money number 7, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, the trainer-driver Mark Campbell. 8 is Marito Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Jason Hughes above the wheels. 3 minutes to post time. And gentlemen, once again, we're coming up with our selections in the plate elimination 2, thanking Results Advertising and Marketing for the presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 13th, 3 Rotten Ronnie is my top choice off an awesome trip in the Ladner at Charlottetown in 52-4. Fastest on the East Coast, 28-1 closer.
Then I like the 4, No Plan Intended. It's going to be the horse's third start in 6 days, but he had an awesome debut at Charlottetown in the off-track, where he paced 56-1 and was out a long, long way, 28-3 closer. For third, I like the 5, Beechin Lindy, who picked up the win his last start at Charlottetown in the sloppy track in 55-4. In his Charlottetown debut, finished strong, pacing in 53-1. And for the triactor players, I'm headed to the Gilberto barn, and Island Beach Boy kind of redeemed himself his last start. He dropped way down in class, destroyed his rivals in 55-2. From the booth, I'm going 3-4, 5-2, and over to the desk, gentlemen, and your choices.
Well, I was up and down the page here, Vance, and again, congratulations and a thank you to all the owners with their great investment of these horses and showing up here for the Governor's Plate elimination. We really appreciate that. Presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. I'm with you on Rotten Ronnie. Just a beautiful horse, bigger, stronger. I went to Redmond and some of his team the night of the Ladner to thank them for keeping him here. To win by 2.5 and 52-4, I'm just putting him on top of the ticket. His biggest test is tonight. No Plan Intended, 51 over Woodbine, 53 over Flamborough, so no doubt he has the speed. To argue, I like him for second. I'm matching with you, Vance. Beach and Lindy, I'm right there with you as well. Charging late there, I think that's probably the plan here tonight. We'll see. But boy, oh boy, what a beautiful horse Beach and Lindy is, and he put in a great performance his last start out. And I'm throwing in the 6. Batter Up Hanover, put away Time to Dance in a 27-second flat knockout punch in the Ladner, and he was third at the top of the lane by 2.5, so he has a good shot at getting in the final here tonight as well. So my side of the desk is 3, 4, 5, and 6. Easy to remember.
Yes, it is, and I'm going with the 4 in here. No Plan Intended. When he moved him, and that night in Charlottetown, the sloppy track, he was sitting 6th, and right now he was on the outside of that horse, Beach and Lindy, half and 59-3. So they raced on that heavy track that night, and he still finished second, 156-1. So I'm using him on top. For second, I'll put in the 3, Rotten Ronnie. He went a very monstrous trip on the Cecil Ladner Memorial on June 25th. Parked to that opening quarter in 27-1, and he was on cruise control, winning in 152-4. Closed it out 28-1. For third, throw in the 5, Beach and Lindy. He's got a nice start here on June the 25th at Charlottetown. Post 5 and finished second, 153-1. And then, of course, that win on the sloppy track, 155-4 at Charlottetown in his last one. And for you, for fourth, I'm throwing in the 6. That is Batter Up Hanover, as Lee said. The last start at Charlottetown in the Ladner, June 25th, was a winner, 153-2. Closed it out in 27 seconds flat. And we had Rotten Ronnie on the screen a second ago there, Lee. I got to give a shout out to Matt Trenholm and Luke McCackern. They're watching online and cheering for Rotten Ronnie in Port Hood, Nova Scotia. So hello to you watching tonight as the Governor's Plate elimination number 2, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, is getting ready for showtime.
Here's a great look at Island Beach Boy getting ready to go to the gate here for Ian Smith and Arnold Hagan. They've hit some great horses over the years. Barrio in the bike here. Trying to go back-to-back in the eliminations here tonight. 5-1 choice right now.
As the 13th lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it's Governor's Plate elimination number 2, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron.
Bet him again. Island Beach Boy. Rotten Ronnie. No Plan Intended. Beach and Lindy. Batter Up Hanover. Blood Money. Marito Hanover. Second elimination for the Governor's Plate. Post time. rough and pacing, the inside trio, wow, and traffic's tight getting out in here. In at the rail, Benham again, the leader. Island Beach Boy is second. Rotten Ronnie will be third on the turn. No Plan Intended away fourth. Moving up fifth from the outside as they straighten up the backstretch is Blood Money. Now racing sixth, Beach and Lindy. Batter up Hanover seventh and trailing the field. Marito Hanover, wow, they're sitting up here and Barrio leads it. Island Beach Boy cleared the lead. Racing second is Benham again. Well back, and I mean well back. Third, that's Rotten Ronnie. Here's the opening quarter mile. One of the fastest all time at Summerside. Boom! Just like that! 26! 2 opened it up. They approach the opening half mile, led by Island Beach Boy. Benham again is there, second. Rotten Ronnie third. No Plan Intended to the outside, fourth. Blood Money fifth. Beach and Lindy sixth. Batter up Hanover seventh. Trailing the field, Marito Hanover 55 and 2. They arrived at the opening half mile, moving by the 5/8, led by Island Beach Boy. No Plan Intended comes up second. Benham again at the rail third. Rotten Ronnie tipping to the outside fourth. Blood Money is fifth. Beach and Lindy coming sixth. 3 High seventh. Batter up Hanover. Marito Hanover trails 3/4 of a mile in the books. 1:23 and 4. Homeward bound. Island Beach Boy. No Plan Intended. Benham again third. Beach and Lindy fourth. Rotten Ronnie fifth. Deep in the stretch. No Plan Intended in the second elimination of the plate for Dowling. Tight for the deuce. Island Beach Boy up against a fast closing Beach and Lindy. Rotten Ronnie got up fourth. And here's the mile. 1:52. 3. Wow.
Well, what a stretch drive this is going to be here tonight. It's a windy, cool night tonight. Rocky, we just talked about it before we came back on the air here tonight. Island Beach Boy, very serious. Look at No Plan Intended on the outside. And Beach and Lindy, we thought he'd be coming from the back. Boy, was he ever closing fast here on the end of it.
I can't wait till Saturday night, Lee. This is setting up to be some Governor's Plate. It always comes down to draw, and this one is no different coming up Saturday night. We just saw No Plan Intended winning 152 and 3 here tonight on a cool, windy night, as you mentioned. Island Beach Boy did all the work, 26-2, 55 and 2, down to 3/4, 123 and 4. Dowling moved first over, heading to the 5/8, and he gets up to get the job done here tonight. In for second is the 2, Island Beach Boy. Beach and Lindy was flying on the end of it. He's third, and Rotten Ronnie's going to the big dance. He is fourth, so unofficially 4-2-5-3 in tonight's finale. The Governor's Plate elimination presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and we'll see No Plan Intended in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle next.
Iron tough, to say the least, for No Plan Intended. Tonight marks his third start in 6 days. What an incredible effort by this horse. No Plan Intended into the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4-bay up the credit from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Where We Star. Owned by Carl Jameson of Pleasant, Ontario. Brian Paquette of Quebec. trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling goes back-to-back for the double. Fastest trip on the East Coast in 2022. 152-3. And it gets them a start in the 54th edition of the Governor's Plate a week from tomorrow night. No plan intended. Dowling's double, 152-3. Here's the official results in the 13th. Bet him again, 5th. Island Beach Boy, 2nd. Rotten Ronnie was 4th. No plan intended, the race winner. Beach and Lindy, 3rd. Batter Up Hanover, 6th. Blood Money was 7th. Marito Hanover finished 8th. 26-2. 55-2. 123-4. The mile, 152-3. In review, it's 5-2-4, 1-3-6, 7-8. No plan intended, paid for 10. Exactor 1830, Tractor 4620. Super High Five was 8827, and the David Dowling Daily Double, 1120. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the Raceway. Racing tomorrow night in Charlottetown at 6:30. Then it's Governor's Plate Week starting Tuesday, running through Saturday, 6:30 post times throughout the week. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $54,959. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.